Let me get that. Let me get Jeremiah 2:33. Why you want to trim your ways to seek love, man? This is the book of Jeremiah. Y'all can hear me, right?
God.
All right. This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 2, and verse 33. Why trimmest thou? Why trimmest thou thy way to seek love? Therefore thou hast also taught the wicked ones thy ways. You see, we trimming our ways to seek love as a people already, man. But now you come into the truth, and you bring that into the truth with you. You try to teach the wicked ones our way,
Hmm.
and not only you try to teach the wicked ones our ways, but you get rejected. Right now, his room should be filled up with Edomites just cheering him on, like, yes, that's right, stand up for us, be our
Okay.
shield. What a good donkey. You know what I'm saying? What a good and great donkey, man.
So here's the thing, right? Um, how would you how would you combat this question right here? When Christians say that the Israelites are supposed to be a light to the Gentiles, right? And that we supposed to teach the Gentiles the law, statutes, and commandments. Is that supposed to happen like ain't that supposed to happen like later on after we already got the kingdom?
That's supposed to have been during their slavery.
Mm,
They're supposed to be converted in chains so they can really follow us. Some gonna be following voluntarily, but we're still gonna put them in chains just for sure measure,
mm.
right? Let me go to Isaiah chapter 60. We're supposed to be a light to the Gentiles. Let me show you something, right? Whenever I talk about us being a light to the Gentiles, bring them to Isaiah chapter 60. This is Isaiah chapter 60, starting from the top. Arise, shine, for thy light is come, and the glory of the Lord is risen upon thee. You hear me, Ak? So this is where the glory of the Lord is shown upon us, and we are the light, right? Because that light has come, and we're not right now. We're displaying the light for the Gentiles, right? This is what we're doing. Verse 2. For behold, the darkness shall cover the earth, and gross darkness the people. But the Lord shall rise upon thee, and his glory shall be seen upon thee. Verse 3. And the Gentiles shall come to thy light, and kings to the brightness of thy rising. So let me pause it there, right? Pause it after verse 3. You see the opening of Isaiah 60, right? Elijah, I hope you understand it. The opening of Isaiah 60 is talking about, us carrying the light to the world, we being a light in the midst of darkness, because the people are filled with gross darkness, and we're presenting the light to them, right? And not only our people, we're presenting the light to the Gentiles, and the Gentiles and the kings of the earth is going to see our light in the brightness of our rising, right? The end of verse 3 says, the brightness of thy rising. So you're rising up. We was at a lower state in the midst of the darkness, right? But now we're rising up with this light, right? So we're bringing the light to the Gentiles, right? So this is part of us bringing the light to the Gentiles. Go down to what? Go down to verse 10. This is verse 10. And the sons of strangers shall build up thy walls, and their kings shall minister unto thee. For in my wrath I smote thee, but in my favor have have I had mercy on thee. So we pause this again. It's showing you that we done came up, right? The Most High God had his wrath on us, but now his mercy is on us, and we're presenting the light to the Gentiles. And what they're doing, they're having their kings minister unto us. Like their kings are serving us now. And their sons are building up our walls, right? They're working for us, right? They're serving us as we serve the Most High God. That is us bringing the light to them, Ike, right? They're going to be in captivity serving us. That is how we present the light to them. The light has to be presented to them in a way that they can't refuse it. That's all they know. You understand? Because the whole world is like in gross darkness. It's like flicking on a light or opening up the curtain to, right, and letting that light shine while a person is sleeping. They don't want to see that light. They're gonna fight it. That's what's gonna happen. A lot of Gentiles and a lot of our own people is gonna fight that light when they see it. Because it's like you drew back the curtain and let the light in. They was in that darkness. They was in the drunkenness of Babylon. And saying that light is shining in their face now. It's kind of giving them a headache. They don't know what to do. They want to rebel. They want to close back the curtain. They want to fight you. But this is what's going to happen. We're going to have their strangers build up walls while they're in captivity, right? Because we're bringing the light to them. And the light is them following the law, statutes, and commandments. And the best way for them to follow that light is under chains, right? You get me, Yak?
God.
Yeah, I was talking to Brother Elijah because he asked a question.
Yeah, I get you, Con. You know, I got stuff going on around me right now. I don't want to bring too much noise in the room.
Okay,
So
Khan.
I'm listening.
Yeah, as long as you're listening. When they ask you about being a light to the Gentiles, you bring them Isaiah 60. You go from verse 1 to verse 3, then jump to 10. 10, like 10 through 10 through 12 actually is good. Let me read verses 11 and 12. Therefore thy gates shall be open continually. This is verse 11. Therefore thy gates shall be open continually. They shall be not shut day nor night, that men may bring unto thee the forces of the Gentiles, and that their kings may be brought. Verse 12. For the nation and kingdom that will not serve thee shall perish. Yea, those nations shall be utterly wasted. I hope that's clear. That should be crystal clear. When they talk about our light, you bring in Isaiah chapter 60, verses 1 through 3, and then, link that with verses 10 through 12.
Got you. Isaiah 61 through 3, and then drop down to 10 from 10 to 12. Perfect.
Khan.
The Water King.
Yanaba, Aki, Yanaba. Ari, you got something to say?
No, no, I was just going to touch on what you were bringing up. Isaiah 49 also talks about that too. And it links up with what we're doing now as servants of the Most High, right? Um, yeah.
Con. So let's get it, man. This your kosher breakfast. How the skillet? Come and get it. Sponsored by the Holy Spirit. You know it when you hear it, and the heathen fears it. Because every morning, brothers bring them swords out, let you know what the law about. Turn the clubhouse into the Lord's house. We're gonna bring it out. What we doing is spreading positive vibes to the 12 tribes, spreading the gospel through your Wi-Fi till your house shot crack the sky. All praises to the Most High. Today's your kosher breakfast, and today it's definitely food for thought because I have a question, man. I have a serious question. I want a serious answer. This is really no folly. I'm just like curious right now and baffled, right? The question is, why no heathen slash Gentiles follow you? Or you could say, why no white people follow you since they can be saved? Con?
Cool.
Like, because I'm looking for it, man. It's really like something that's like, I just thought about it. Like, man, like, how much times do we got to prove we Israel? That's redundant. We done proved it like damn near a million times. Done debated it a million times. Done shut Amalek down a million times. But you guys, man, you guys been working so hard. Like, where's the fruits of your labor? Right now, you guys are looking like failures. if, if the gospel, right, and salvation was open to the Gentiles and the heathen, and you guys are supposed to be bringing it to them, you're failing. You're failing miserably. You over here coming at us and scoffing us and trying to debate us for hours when y'all don't go out and teach nowhere. Y'all not bringing in a bunch of converted, repented Gentiles. Like, where's your works? Where's your fruit?
GOCC got more conversions than they do.
God, I don't know why they don't just give up the ghost and join GOCC then. They might as well.
Shalom, Akim. Yahabashim Yashabrakatham.
Yeah, about you, man.
Shalom, Yabashim.
So I just wanted to say the hypocrisy that these brothers that room is about, because last week they started a similar room. The same brothers started a similar room talking about we're all spiritual Israelites unless you have DNA proof. So I was building with the brother, and I asked him, if I could go to the new to Yahweh, and he said he don't believe in Yahweh. So I'm like, how are you a spiritual Israelite then if you don't even accept the New Testament? Like, it's just, I feel like them brothers, man, they just talking because they got Wi-Fi and Clubhouse. And that's all I got.
Right. Shalom King. Yeah, it's straight up confusion, right? But what's gonna happen is in these last days, the Most High is sifting our people, man. Right? You have to be really dumb, stupid, and retarded to believe anything they bringing out, and that's just the honest truth, man. At some point, we got to start calling it what it is, man. Right? You deserve to die in that lie that you're part of. You understand? Because it don't take that much for you to understand what's going on here in the scriptures, right? It's really that simple. If it's all laid out for you and you still don't accept that, that's because the Most High is blind you to that, man. They're confused. Yeah, spiritual Israelite, but you don't even believe in the New Testament. That's madness, man. But yeah, we definitely want them to come up and show us their fruit, especially from this app, man, because they've been working overtime for Massa. I mean, we talking about day and night. That's all they teach. They don't. They haven't even taken a minute to even teach. You say what? You know what? Let me actually teach just people that look like me for a change, right? Yeah, but with that, I'm gonna yield for now.
Honestly, I mean, I'm glad they not teaching, because if they were, you know what I'm saying? Look at what they're gonna be teaching the people. You see what I'm saying? Just a bunch of BS. Everything is based on faith, and this is why they have no works. You know what I'm saying? They have no. That's why they have no fruits, because they're just sitting up there talking about. It's all about faith. It's all about. It's just all about some whatever they lean into their own understanding on, and we don't work like that. That ain't how we move.
And brothers, make a great point. Why are they not out teaching their people that bullshit? Because they know it's not gonna go anywhere. They know that. They know they can't go that far. Why don't they stand in the highways and byways, like the scripture said they should be teaching our people, right? Because they know they can't get away with that. They got to be in some enclosed building, philosophizing and lying to our people to get it to their pockets, man. Right? Hey, Shalom, Amath. Yabashim Yashabrakatah. Welcome to the stage, gang.
Shalom, Yahweh, Shem Sharkah, man. Know it's been a while, brothers. I went from one captivity to a worse captivity. I'm off today. What just happened to me yesterday, I'm not get off subject, but basically it was right around 11 o'clock. They out the blue talking about they wanted everybody had to take the COVID test. I work in like a mental health facility. And anyway, I ain't like where they did it and everything in terms of not giving people advance notice. You know what I'm saying? And I decided to not take the test, and so they kicked us out. Basically, said we couldn't be in the building if we weren't going to take the test. And they try to go up your nose with this really long Q-tip, almost to the point of touching your brain. They try and go up there. I don't know for what reason. To me, it makes no sense. But I did some research stating that it can be done through the mouth as well. So I'm off today. So all praises. I'm off, man, and um, I'm just going to spend some time with you brothers because I know it's been a while. Whereas my other job I had was free to kind of be on the phone all day and do the cultural breakfast with y'all. So that's why you haven't seen me in a while on the KB. But all praise the Most High, man. As far as touching the title of this room, why no white men and white women follow you since they can be saved? Them suckers wicked, man. I believe that their whole purpose is just to cause division. Esau's been using divide and conquer against us for hundreds of years, if not thousands of years now. So you got our brothers and sisters who still want to follow that philosophy and believe in this fairy tale type kingdom, and not the Bible itself and what it actually says. So at the end of the day, man, like you said, brother Ari, Most High is sifting through Israel to see who gonna believe, trust in His word or not. And it's unfortunate because sometimes the very people that you might think are gonna be real strong and stuff are the weak ones to give in first. So I just ask y'all, the whole room, just keep me in prayer right now. From what I've been told from my captain, I had to take the rest of the week off, so that's a lot of hours of work I'm losing this week. But I'm going to begin the process looking for something else as well. So just pray that things continue on, and I don't have to go through dealing with. To me, I think it's a violation of rights to just all of a sudden jump on somebody and say, "Hey, you got to take this test." You know what I'm saying? Just put it out there, everybody, got to take a test. So all praise the Most High for that, though, brothers, and it's good to see y'all again. Shalom to the whole family. Kwame Sharala.
Hey, Kwame, that's right.
Come here, Shalom.
Yeah, definitely. It was a tactic by Satan, and stay strong, King. You definitely gonna be in my prayers. You and the rib, you know what I'm saying, and the newborn, y'all gonna be in my prayers for real. Cause Esau, he know that if he gave you time, then you could probably do something like hit up a elder and get like an exempt form. So
Right.
him being the devil that he is, he gonna try to pop up with it. He been knew what he wanted to do, you know what I'm saying, but he just ain't want to inform you so you can counteract. So he be trying to put people on the spot, man. But have faith in Yahweh. There's a sister on the app that has at home job opportunities, man, and I'm gonna see if I can link you with her. You know what I'm saying? Because brothers, man, we in this captivity. We gotta eat to the best of our ability. without
Con,
compromising ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Salakia, just to tell you, man, I think America is shooting themselves in the foot because a lot of workers are leaving. A lot of people, like police officers, are leaving. I heard like 60% of the police force in Puerto Rico left because they didn't want to take the shot. A lot of people with the military left as well, especially Jake. Nah, we're not with that. But that's all I wanted to say.
Hey, Salakia, definitely sending prayers up for your mouth, okay? Like Shaw Paul said, just stay strong. Most High got your back, and we definitely going to be praying for you. But yeah, Esau is a damn devil. I thought they were doing without the mandate because of employee shortages and stuff. I just heard that recently in the news. But you see how wicked this devil is. They're still making it, they're still mandating it on people that they have to take these shots or take the test to even keep their own damn job. You trying to save my life so much, you taking food out of my family's mouth, right? You causing
right,
me to not have a job. I'd rather
right,
have the damn COVID then. You know what I mean? This is retarded. That's how
yeah,
hypocritical this nation is, man. But just stay strong, Out. You already know the drill. It's gonna get worse,
con,
but we already know we're gonna, if you need anything, just hit up brothers, and we'll help each other out as much as we can. Out.
I understand that, brother. And, I'm one of them people that I've always just kind of questioned stuff. If it's good, it's gonna be good all the time. You know what I mean? It's just a simple principle. Brother. Now, my thing is this right here. Not only did they say we had to be tested, they talking about trying to test people every 2 days, which is weird. Why would I need to be tested every 2 days? Because see, what happened is at my location, it's like a subsidiary location. Then there's the main center. The main center is closed, and the head security guy of the main center, uh, or the director at my location, he had it, but didn't have any symptoms, and now his whole family has it, according to what she said. So my thing is just though, man, it's psychological, right? How you gonna make me take a test, right, to see if I got something? Well, I don't have any symptoms. I think that's the lie of COVID. I think what is actually the flu they're calling COVID. I'm gonna tell you why. Um, anyone has ever had a cold or flu? Your body tells you when you something is not quite normal. You start feeling a certain way,
Right.
and typically you can get plenty of rest, get you some soup, stay warm, wrapped up. If you got fever, you know what I'm saying. A lot of times, most of the time for me, my past, I just sweat out the fever and it goes away within maybe 2 days max. That's it, done with. So I'm supposed to be feeling normal, but because they keep talking COVID on the news all day, every day, and on the radio all day, every day, now I gotta take a test because you're gonna assume because you took a vaccine or you took a test that I got it because I didn't do what you did. See what I'm saying? The game they playing there. That's another thing I don't like too, because they think everybody's stupid. But I saw through the BS. I'm like, no, we're not gonna do that. I just go ahead and leave. So I left work literally in the middle of the day, man. So that's is what it is, man. But
Con,
Yeah,
yeah,
King.
I think everything gonna be all right, brother.
Just stay strong, King. You know,
Con.
the sister said she just hit you up in the back channels anyway.
Yeah, con,
You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? The Most High God probably bring you with another opportunity that's even better. You know what I'm saying?
con.
You know, the Most High God, remember, He removes us from situations too for a reason.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So, keep your head up, King. But these are the people they want us to congregate with, though. You know what I'm saying? You can't get no
Yeah.
rest in your workplace, but they want you to congregate with these people too.
I'm gonna tell you another tactic Esau uses, unfortunately, right? Now the director, come to find out, me and her in the same class, and we graduated. We both class of '98. Um, but she's Judah, okay, and a lot of times Esau can't get stuff done with his women in the medical field. He put one of our own women in try to go against us. But yet and still, our woman, even though she's at the top at that location, she's not at the very top. She's still been ruled over by another female East Edomite and another female, I mean, another male Edomite. So that's another tactic they use too. They'll pick a lot of our women who don't know they're Israelites, you know what I'm saying, who's willing to sell themselves out for, for a little extra money, you know what I'm saying, a pay raise. They'll do the same thing as well with a lot of women who don't, know they're Israelites and who don't keep the Most High law, statutes, and commandments. So that's another tactic they use as well. So just be aware of that. At the end of the day, man, like I tell my wife, when you watch enough stuff and see what's going on, Esau is really a coward, right? Everything he does is very sneaky and underhanded. He don't do nothing straightforward. You know what I'm saying? When you look back at even back in the few decades ago, in the 50s and 60s and 40s, when they would, and I know they're still doing it today, but it happened a lot more then, during the time period when they were lynching our brothers and sisters. You would literally have, you know, anywhere from two to five men jumping on one man just to beat him down so they could hang him. You got two grown men it took to take down 14-year-old Emmett Till. That's how they do. Because they're cowards. They will never fight you straight up. Because they can't win in most cases. You know what I'm saying?
Con.
So I
Con.
see that stuff happen all the time, man. And that's why like I don't tolerate that nonsense from you, because I know who you are. I know Esau is wicked. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm gonna go a little further. The only reason why the United States military is the most powerful is because the number of ignorant Israelites who don't know the Israelites in that military fighting for them, thinking that they're on equal playing ground with Esau. That's the only reason why it's as strong as it is. Take them out, it's garbage, man.
Hey, so like
Con.
a good
Con.
example is the police force.
Huh.
I always say this: white people don't know how to fight short range. They always know how to fight long range. I forgot which boxer. There was a boxer that said, "Hey, listen, if you're gonna fight somebody, fight Esau, because they don't know how to fight." That's all.
Con. Hey, and the mafia, yeah, man. Stay strong out there, man, because in this workforce and especially in corporate America, Esau has so many tricks up their sleeve when it comes to what I'm saying, how they want to discriminate. You know what I mean? Eventually, they always come up with something. So the best thing for us, what I'm saying, keep the commandments, keep the faith, and I know you're gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, and
Uh,
and and always, always remember Sirach 12 and 10, and always be prepared. You know what I'm
uh,
saying, for like surprises. I'm gonna be real, surprises. Esau, they always come out the blue with some discriminatory type of surprise. You know what I'm saying? And it's
uh,
just like, when your mind is prepared to say, look, okay, no matter what these damn devils try, you know what I'm saying, I'm sticking to what I know. I'm sticking to the
right.
faith. And
I
so,
already know what they
hey,
expect. Yeah.
yeah, if whatever happens, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? And
Uh,
we gotta be like chameleons. We gotta be ready to adapt. we gotta
uh,
be ever ready to just make a change, because the only thing that's constant is change.
change.
And
Uh,
especially for Israelites. That's the only thing that's really constant in this world. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, brother's gonna pray for you, man, and you know what I'm saying? Hey, just
okay.
keep that in mind. And the most high with you though. You know what I'm saying? Like he got something way better for you, and it's just it's not easy to foresee. You know what I'm saying? But it's coming.
Khan, Khan,
God, all
Khan,
praise. Most High, man.
Khan. All praises, Amath. Yeah, let's go to Ezra. Ezra, what's going on? Welcome to the stage, man. What you got to add to the topic? I'm just gonna run down the queue real quick. Then Shaw Paul, you can take over if you want, King. Well, go ahead, Ezra. Ezra, you there? All right, we're gonna go to Harrell. What's going on, King?
Shalom, shalom, everybody.
Hey, Shalom, Shalom.
Morning. Yeah, the brother was talking about The job made them force did a little quick uh, test, COVID test. I just wanted to tell the brother that I'm out here running around doing DoorDash and Uber Black. So just to get a couple dollars, keep a couple dollars in your pocket. Uber Black, DoorDash, these delivery jobs is not asking for tests, not yet, thank God. But just to keep some money in your pocket. My question is, how are they forcing people who had the COVID already to take the vax? Because once you've actually had a disease, your antibodies remember how to fight it and heal itself from the disease. So if you actually had the COVID, you're not supposed to take a vaccination because your body created the antibodies against it.
Right.
So that's what
Con,
I'm trying to figure out to how would they force me to take a vaccination if I had the COVID already? And so if they box me in, I just say, yeah, look, I had the COVID already. I mean, I feel like I did, even though I never got tested. I had everybody know is a third little fluke going around. My son got
right.
the flus is the third one. I think I had two of them last year. Like I might have, it could have been the COVID, but I didn't get tested for it. I just self healed myself. So it's a
Con,
third one running around, and I heard about like 10 people then got sick, but all of them beat it. So you ain't got to be scared because all of us is like beating every little cold we get. So I land with that.
I'm gonna share something with you, man, because that's what I've been seeing, and that's why I don't buy into this. The flu existed prior to the COVID, right? So now all of a sudden they pushing the word COVID on news and TV and radio, all kinds of media all the time, as if the flu just all of a sudden just don't exist no more. So I believe a lot of what they're calling the COVID is actually just the regular flu. And like you said, your body's designed to fight against that stuff, man. You do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, most of us can just take simple over-the-counter medicine, or if you want to go the herbal way, you can do that too. And it gets rid of that stuff within a few days, and then go on about your life. You know what I'm saying? But I believe because it has a patent on it, and you got a billionaire who is very influential and has invested millions or billions of his own money into it, they want to push that on everybody else, man. I see that because I be sometimes the brother comes on. I missed him last night. There's a brother from New York who comes on who he does COVID exemption forms, and he uses a legal method of dealing with the situation. And I was in another room last night, and I told him that, and they didn't even believe the brother, but him and his partner, they've been doing this stuff for a minute, man. His business partner, the brother knows a lot of information about the law and how it works, and they've been preparing these documents stuff for a few years now. And the brothers even have an $80 million lien against Citibank. That's a major corporation. So some of y'all, if you get a chance, the brother's name is Des Sealy. He does a room called COVID Exempt with Muscles. Um, but yeah, as a matter of fact, I've already emailed him myself, and looking forward to getting the document. And I will say the document costs some money.
Con. Hey, Shalom, y'all are all welcome to the stage, King. You probably at slavery, but Shalom. Yeah, Malak, what's going on, King? You see the topic where you got to add on. Uh, Go ahead, King.
Shalom, brothers. How y'all doing,
Shalom.
man? Um, I really
Hello.
didn't have nothing to add regarding the topic. I did want to ask Shaw Power a question right quick. How you doing, brother?
Hey, Shalom, what's going on?
What's going on, King? Hey, I was gonna ask. I know y'all got the land. The HOI got the land out in Atlanta, if I think it is. I was gonna say, I got some land out here in Arizona. I'm developing. I was gonna say, anytime that y'all need help or ideas, plans, or any of that type of good stuff, you got my number. I want to, have y'all contact me because this is what I do.
All right, Con, can hit me in the message
Yeah,
your
I'm
number.
off.
Definitely,
Oh
can.
yeah, I got you. I'm in the
How you feel
I'm
about storage
warming up. I
container
got
homes?
it.
Yeah, we definitely need to
How you
link
feel
up on
about
that.
storage container homes?
What'd you say?
How you feel about storage container homes on your land?
I think that could be a good investment. You know,
Yeah, that's
And a farm, like a farm and storage container homes.
I feel like that could be a good investment, especially now when they have a influx of storage containers that's like being backed up in the shipping yards. I hear that they throwing even some of them containers out. They're so backed up that some of them containers is losing value. So I think that's that right around right now would be a good investment for storage container houses.
Yeah,
Salakia.
I was doing some
If you look on
research on that.
Craigslist, you can get some of them for free if you look on Craigslist. Salakia. I just wanted to add that.
Con.
Because the reason why I say that, man, I've seen some state of the art. If y'all really look, go on Pinterest, they got some cold storage container. I mean, you could have a house in about less than 30 days. You just probably have to do some welding, and if you know about that, and somebody got land, and some of it is a farm stuff. I'm just thinking like we might be heading that direction because at least we ain't on Esau stuff. We live and raise our families in the community. I'm just getting y'all to be a little open minded and think about some of this stuff. Like storage container homes, it's real. I yield.
Chief Ephraim actually put some he actually put some links out there for us maybe like a couple of years ago on that. We've been doing research on that for a couple of years. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate it. But man, them storage container homes, some of them they look fly, you know what I'm saying? But on the construction of it, it's kind of pricey on the you know what I'm saying, the construction of it,
The
not the
installation,
actual containers. Yeah, not the
yeah, the
actual
installation,
Salakia.
containers. Right.
because
It's not really that pricey
what
to do construction.
hold on a second, because with the storage container houses, right, the only thing is the installation of them. Because it's a container, you still got to run plumbing through it. You definitely got to run heating through it because in the winter it's a container, it's metal, so it gets colder than average places. And then you got to run AC through it because it's metal, so in the summer it gets hotter than certain places. You know what I'm saying? It turns into a damn microwave in the summer.
Right.
So
Salakia. Above, you got to insulate it real good too.
yeah, you got insulated real good. You know what I'm saying? So it is the containers isn't the issue. And like brother said, it's the welding, and then like what you do on the inside. You got to insulate it good. Gotta have of really good heating and really good air conditioning because them containers, since they metal, they get really cold in the summer and really hot in the. I mean, they get really cold in the winter and really hot in the summer. Salakia.
Solar panels on the top.
And
Put the solar panels
another
on the
thing,
top, all your power.
hey, listen, fellas, listen, write this down right quick. It's called Blue Eddy, BLUETTI. The solar generator. It's the best thing you can invest in. It's about $3 grand. But I was gonna say,
Got an
the
echo.
alternative route is. I'm sorry, y'all. Can y'all hear me? Can brothers?
Kai.
Okay, yeah. So they got a I was telling you it's called Blue Eddy, BLUTTI. But anyway, like another alternative idea, if brothers not too crafty with the welding and all that good stuff. You can go to Home Depot and they kind of got those sheds. You could turn that right into a tiny house off the dribble. It's so easy. You put up some simple insulation around your PVC valves and all that good stuff. And then they even got ACs where you don't have to do it like central air as of old, like a house. You can get in what's those things called? Splitter AC mini splits. You put them in there in the just mount them to the wall, and that's how you get your AC. So that's another quick ways around certain things. You just gotta do a little studying on that. But like I was saying, any brothers who ever want to reach out and learn how to do something, I'm very crafty. I could build a whole house with my bare hands. This is what I've been doing since I was a child. So just go ahead and contact me. Feel free.
And Malak, you say you in Arizona?
Con. I'm closer to Vegas right now, but yeah, I'm in Arizona still. Never.
Okay, Khan. Khan. Yeah, that's another thing, Israel. We got to start getting into trades and stuff, man. You know what I mean? Like start raising our children to learn certain things that we need in a nation. Yeah, we got too many people selling stuff, man. It's ridiculous, right? We need to get more into trade, as much as we can, whether it's, and actually, we were in camp last weekend, last Shabbat. We were actually bringing that up. You got to start getting into that trade, man. Carpenters, mechanics, welders, like really get heavily into that. A lot of these nations, that's what they do. They actually raise their children. If they see a lack of a profession in their nation or in their circle of friends, they actually raise their children for certain things, right? So if they lack in lawyers or doctors and stuff like that, they will raise their children just for that particular profession, so they can add on to their nation. And in a way, we kind of have to start thinking like that, as in as in just how things are moving in society right now. It's going to get to the point where we're going to need those types of talent in our nation, man. But with that, I'm gonna yield. Go ahead, Shapa.
Khan Kane, remember the scripture I brought out when we was talking about that, man. Yeah, it's biblical for men to get trades, man, and this is how we gonna build our community, man. You know, like I told the brothers at camp, man. Listen, I'm not too old to learn something, man. I'm studying carpentry right now. I'm on my beginning stages of carpentry, so brothers, don't be ashamed to just reach out and learn something and teach the youth to learn something. Amav, if you can, Babu Kashar. Let me get Ephesians 4:28.
Give me a second. I had to think of a little. Okay. Ephesians 4:28. Bring it out right now. Come get her. Come get her. It reads, "Let him that stole steal no more, but rather let him labor, working with his hands the thing which is good, that he may have to give to him that needeth."
Right? It says, "Let him that steal no more." Right? So if a
Ah,
person used to be a thief back in the days, what the hood taught us, man. I grew up listening to MOP, that Annie Up spirit, man. Right?
Khan. Had
That
you
that
hyped up, boy.
that that whole Annie Up spirit, right? But when you repent, right, it says, "He that stole, let him steal no more. Rather let him work with his hands, so he be able to give to one that neither." So now when you learn how to work with your hand, when you know how to work a trade, instead of you robbing people, now you offering to help. Like the brother Malak just offered to help. So that's biblical, man. Kwame Ashala.
And I ain't gonna lie, I'm one of those brothers that used to steal shit with the slides and slams and the credit card shit.
God. Right? But saying brothers repent. They ain't doing that no more.
That's right.
Hey, we got Shemaya on stage, Shalawam Mat.
Shalom, King. Yabashem Yasharakatham.
Shalom, never should ever get them.
Uh
Shalom, family.
we're gonna get
Just
to you in a second, Shemaya. But
Khan, I just stepped in the room. Khan.
well, we see Brother Avery came on stage too. Brother Avery,
Yes, sir.
hey, what's going on, man? You want to address the topic of the room or just add to the
Um,
conversation?
I just wanted to lend me back on what you had just said about carpentry and brothers pursuing the trades. I'm in the Chicagoland area. I'm a general contractor, and I do residential work, concrete work all over the city. And that's something I've been struggling with, is finding other brothers, like-minded brothers that I can try and come together with and build and create stuff. So that's what I'm in the process of. So I just wanted to say that, yeah, we all kind of on the on the same trajectory. It's definitely younger brothers out here that are pursuing the trades. I'm one of them, and yeah, man, trying to be the best and do the work and build up these communities. You know what I'm saying, and teach some of these younger kids about basic carpentry stuff that they could fix up in their own apartments, the projects where they live at, and that would, increase a little bit of their, when you value something, when you take care of something, you're less likely to tear it down or to treat it like it's nothing. So if we actually could get brothers in these communities working and you know, building up the city, then I think a lot of that destructive behavior could be stifled a little bit because people will care more about what they have going on because they'll be actually contributing to those communities and to those situations. But that's all. If anybody else in the group or in this clubhouse is in the Chicagoland area, if you're interested in doing carpentry work, painting, drywall, roofing, literally everything inside and outside the home, definitely you could send me a message or something and we could try and link up and build. So that's all I wanted to say. Health and wealth to everybody. Thank you for the time. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Con.
real brother Avery Khan. We actually got brothers that teach out there in Chicago. We got an Ak out there, Ariyah. He's a captain out there. He's in Bloomington though, but he be traveling to Chicago to teach sometimes.
Do you think I could get his information? Could anybody send me his information? Like, I've been around for years. I've been listening to you guys, and I haven't linked up with any groups or any camps. Not for any particular reason. I just want to be learned. I know that the scriptures is an intellectual pursuit as much as it is a spiritual pursuit, and I just want to have my stuff together and know kind of where I stand at before I just start following different groups or different men. I kind of want to, be a little more learned. But definitely, if you
Con,
could get me in tune with him or any brothers in the Midwest area, like that would be a great benefit to me.
Khan, I got you, King. I'm gonna hit you in the back chat.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Con, all praises. It's weird how the conversation steered this way. Again, we move in the spirit, but definitely reach out to Captain Ariyal. He's the brother out there in Chicago running things over there in the Midwest. Also, um, follow the brothers up here on the platform. Follow everybody on the platform, the green beams. Also, don't forget follow the actual house. I mean the room right above our head here. Just click on that and follow us. We do this every morning. If you be the Most High as well, and just keep building yourself in the spirit. Um, con. So, all right. So we're gonna go to who just came in. Yasha Rayam. What's going on, King? Go ahead. What do you got to add to the topic? Welcome to the stage.
Yeah, Shalom. I just wanted to say Shalom to all the Akim and all the Kwan on the stage. Yahweh Shema Shabakathum to
Yeah, but
Yasharala.
Kwang
Uh,
is
Shalom, family.
hey, Shalom, Ezra. Ezra, yeah. What you got to add to the topic?
Man. I'm kind of at work, but I'll just break it into pieces. Hopefully, I don't break up. Um, why no white people follow you since they can be saved? And I just want to bring this out. The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 12 and verse 10. Never trust thy enemy, for like as iron rusteth, so is his wickedness. So as we approaching to salvation, you know, a lot of our people, they want the heathen to be saved, and most definitely they want the white man to be saved. So even though these people, they don't follow our people because you can see it in their actions. They're shooting us down. They locking us up. They're hanging us on behind yards. They're hanging us in trees behind yards. So why the hell you following these people? You know, and it's just madness. It says since they can be saved, and they going into slavery. It's plain upon table. That's something our people have to understand.
because it's approaching those days of evil that's coming upon the face of the earth, where these same people that you want to be saved, they gonna stab you in the back, you know. And I'm finish reading verse 11. Though he humbled himself, because you know, let's say some white people do link up with the white man and say, "I found a friend." Well, you better think again, right? And it reads, "Though he humble himself and go crouching, yet take good heed and beware of him." So, you know, during the days of evil, you might link up with an Edomite, you know, but you're gonna have to watch your back because these people still your enemies. You know, history don't change. You understand? The same thing they did to Emmett Till, the Native Americans, us. You know, history repeats itself. So, you know, in the days of evil, you better take good heed of that person that our people want to be coons with and want him to be saved. And he ain't even just following you. Cause hell, when you go to sleep, he might just slit your neck, and it might be game over. You know, so that's why you got to take heed. And it reads, "And thou shalt be unto him as if thou hast wiped a looking glass, and thou shalt know altogether that his rust has not been all the way wiped away." You know, because in those days of evil, you know, and like I say, you know, they're going to switch up on a lot of our people, and a lot of our people or especially for our sisters that's with the white man, or our brothers that's with the white woman, you know, they're going to be confounded and they're going to be astonished because they never thought that this particular nation or race of people, you know, will stab them in the back. So it's like, you know, that's why you have to cleave unto your own people. You feel me? Even if our people being wicked, you know, you still have to watch them too. But that's why, you know, it's important that us as brothers and sisters, knowing that we're Israelites, we stick together in these last days, you know, because we know the devil is going to come down hard with these vaccines. So we have to, you know, help each other out, be there for one another, you know, apply the law, statutes, and commandments, be your brother's keepers. You know, don't just go around saying, "I'm an Israelite," and you ain't helping your brother out through hard times. That's madness. You feel me? So, like the brothers were saying and the elders were saying, um, you know, we ought to be there for one another because it's the white man just going to keep pressing down hard on us, and that's how we know that our salvation is near. You know, like it says in Romans not, like in Romans 13:11. You know, so we got to stick with each other. You know, even when these hard times come up, because you know when this vaccine come and they whatever the hell Biden say in January, I forgot the date. You know, I'm pretty sure it's going to be tough. You know, he's going to make it hard on our people because they're talking about, because at my job, you know, they say it's either you take the shot or you go get tested every week. And, you know, I don't know if any of y'all got tested before, but I had COVID and I got tested. You know, I never took the vaccine or nothing, but I got tested and that damn test was like $200. You know, so it's like we have to prepare ourselves for these times to come. Because when the more Esau take money out of our people pockets, and they know that we poor, they know that we struggle, they know we in the ghettos, they know what we going through. You feel me? We gotta think ahead, and that's exactly what you see these brothers and sisters doing. You know, y'all thinking ahead. You have brothers and sisters that's gonna help you. You feel me? That's letting you know what to do for when that time do come. Because a lot of our people, they're not gonna be able to pay that 200 every week if that's what their job requires. You know, so that's going to force them, you know, to their back is going to be against the wall, and you
Con.
know, our people lose control, and they might like we was talking about last week with Elder. You know, they might hit a lick, they might kick your door down, or they might throw a brick at the damn food store. So you know, those times are coming upon the earth. You know, and with that, I mute my mic.
Hey, Salakia. I just heard what you just said, regarding Esau requiring people to take the COVID vaccine. Now, I ain't no expert or anything, but it seems like, I know when you go to any job, you got a lot of paperwork from the beginning. Um, but it seems like that's like a breach of contract because that information was most likely not given to you up front as part of the contract you signed with that job. Do you think there's possible legal remedy for that? To put Esau on the hot seat and have him pay you instead?
Yeah, eventually, yeah, people could get to sue, but that's if, man, you might probably just don't call martial law. You know what I'm saying? Once there's martial law, all that type of stuff go out the window. But we'll definitely see. You know what I'm saying? Could there be legal repercussions or ratifications because, like, under the HIPAA law, the HIPAA laws from the medical field, along with that, like certain medical information is supposed to be disclosed,
Right.
especially like a virus.
Right. But here's the tactic they're using though, because you got so many people that's scared and basically want to give in to, like in your case with Ezra, I was just told on the spot yesterday at work that everybody had to take the test, which was basically they're going up your nose with this really long Q-tip all the way up your nose, almost prior to the point of touching your brain. I don't understand why we have to do that because if I had COVID, I think I would know. I think they've been the uncertainty factor is really what's been helping them push this so much. I think it's garbage in terms of it's basically the fever, but they're renaming it, or a different strand of fever, but mostly the same symptoms as fever, and they're renaming it and they're pushing it. There's fear behind it. When you look at the overall numbers, if you look at the number of people who supposedly got COVID compared to the number of people that's actually died from COVID, it's less than 1%. So then why are you pushing that this is such a dangerous thing? That makes no mathematical sense at all. We know the word math is go back to truth. You can't get around that. Using truth, using numbers. You know what I'm saying? So I think the way they're going about just pushing it, promoting it, and then trying to force people and they trust in the ignorance of the masses not knowing their rights. That's why sometimes I'll be in some of these rooms where brothers be sisters be talking legal remedy and stuff. You got to, if you anything new you learn, you got to learn the language of that particular field, and you got to begin to speak that way. Don't speak in layman's terms like we talk to one another every day. You got to use the layman's term, use the terminology of that particular field. In the case of legal stuff, it's called legalese. You gotta speak that way because it's gonna help you learn what's really going on. And the more you're around people that's been doing this stuff already for years and have been successful at it, it builds your confidence. It's the same thing, same principle as the Bible. Faith comes by hearing by the word. It's the same thing with any other issue. You gotta hear it. You gotta begin to speak the way the language of that particular field, and it's gonna help you understand what's really going on. And when you deal with that, right now, all praise the Most High, those of us that are kind of learning the legalese language and understand what's going on, um, he has provided a remedy for us. And the remedy, believe it or not, the laws is on your side if you know it. But Esau has kept the masses in ignorance for so long. They trust heavily in the ignorance of the masses. And ignorance just means simply not knowing what's going on, don't understand it, how it works, or nothing. And a lot of people don't even care to. And so I know it's not going to be for everybody, but for those who may have an interest in trying to find out about the legal stuff, because when it boils down to it, you think about it, everything is paperwork and contracts. You can go on YouTube and watch videos on this stuff, contract law, tort law, stuff like that. It's important because we begin to see how Esau is using this same system to keep us held down. But all praise the Most High, we're rising in these last days because we know who we are, and we keep the commandments of the Most High God, and we're gathering together. A brother mentioned something to me just yesterday. My brother, because he left too. You know what I'm saying? They claimed he took the test, but I didn't take it, but he took it, and he said that, they made him leave. You know what I'm saying? And he said, you know what, man, it's gonna get to a point where we're gonna kind of like be forced to start gathering together. And we think about it, Issachar had been doing it for years, so why can't Judah do it? You know what I'm saying? We got to think nation versus just trying to think individual. And everybody got to do their part too. Ain't nobody be trying to take advantage of somebody else. Not sitting on your behind, not doing nothing, and taking advantage of your brothers or your sisters' kindness. So it's getting to that point, man.
Con.
I hear.
Hey, so the brother, they let him go also, even though he took the test.
Yeah, well, he had to leave because he said it tested. It don't necessarily say that you have COVID, but it for whatever particular parts of the COVID or some virus or something, it'll say positive for evidence of certain features of this thing. I don't know the details of it, but I'm just trying to use the best language I can to describe it. Personally, I think it's garbage because COVID to me is probably just a variation of the flu. So the brother had a flu and not know it. I know he wasn't feeling well at camp on the Shabbat. I thought he would have gotten some rest on Sunday, but he has a pregnant wife dealt with and stuff. So he said he didn't rest too much on Monday as well. So he probably just needs to sit down and rest anyway. So it's probably good for him.
Right.
I don't blame him at all. So
Right. Yeah. One thing we got to understand, and after this, Shop, I'm going to hand it to you. We can get back to the topic here. Is Most High will use any tool, any person, anything to usher in these prophecies, right? He's going to make us come together, right? To fulfill a lot of the prophecies that were brought up by the prophets. So a lot of what's going on is the Most High working with his never ending wisdom to bring certain prophecies to pass. You understand? So all this stuff that is going on with our people, this is nothing surprising to me at all. Like, making people take the COVID test. And this is nothing. It's going to get tougher, man. They're going to get into all the devices and tools that they have, to really force us and put us in a position where we have to gather together, right? And the crazy thing is, we can see through the scriptures that these are things that are going to happen. So we need to be in the mindset of doing that and implementing that. But we understand that it's the Most High that is the author of everything. We're not going to be doing it based on our own strength, right? But the scripture gives us that understanding, right? That's how the Most High talks to us. That's how he reveals himself to us. That's how he let us know what we should be doing, right? We need to start trusting each other again, because all we're going to have is each other. I'm telling y'all, that's it. Stop creating enemies within the nation, man, because you never know who you might need. Stop creating enemies, Israel. But with that, I'm gonna yield for now. Shaw Paul, you got it. We can get back on topic. Brothers, y'all can add on to the conversation. If you want to stay on stage, that's fine. And I'm gonna yield to you, Shaw Paul. Go ahead, King. Shaw Paul, you there? Hey, Shaw Paul, you there? All right.
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, con. Nah, we done with what we were talking about. You want to get back to the topic and keep things moving?
Con King. Hey, Shalom Israel, it's your kosher breakfast house. The skillet come and get it. So out by the Holy Spirit. You know when you hear it. And the heathen fears it. Every morning, brothers bring them swords out. Let you know what the law about. Let turn the clubhouse into the Lord's house. We're gonna bring it out. Right? So, we got the topic on stage. To anyone that want to answer this question, you're welcome to ping in your favorite Christian, your favorite person that wants to bring salvation to the heathen, everybody that wants to kiss a dog, everybody wants to share the space, right, with the heathen, everybody wants to bring equality with the heathen. Let them come into this room and they can state their cause and they could, have time to properly explain themselves when I ask them this question, you know, why no white people follow you, or you can just replace that with heathen or Gentiles. Why no Gentiles follow you since they can be saved? And that's what I want to know. If these Gentiles can be saved and that's who Paul was writing to and that's who Paul was reaching out for, and you trying to be like that, why don't you have any Gentiles in your congregation right now? And I yield.
Right. So those people down in the audience that have friends who are these people, you know what I'm saying? You know who those people are. You know those the clubhouse coons. Ping them in. Ping in the clubhouse coons. Let's see what they say, what they have to say on the topic.
And y'all can see from the article above, this is the article of Dylan Roof. It says, "A Most American Terrorist, the Making of Dylan Roof," man. All right, is somebody available to read right quick?
I can read right quick. What you got?
Let me get the book of Revelations, chapter 11, verse 1 and 2.
Con. The book of Revelation, chapter 11, verse 1. And there was given me a reed like unto a rod, and the angel stood, saying, Rise and measure the temple of God, and the altar, and them that worship therein.
Right, read verse 2.
Verse 2. But the court which is without the temple leave Salakia. But the court which is without the temple leave out, and measure it not, for it is given unto the Gentiles, and the holy city shall they tread underfoot 42 months.
That's it on that. You see that the Israelites were sectioned off at the temple, right, at the place of worship. But the Gentiles, the natural born Gentiles and heathen, man, they had no place there. It's better that we separate from these people, not come together. Yes, that's even in the book of Revelations. Come on now, man. How are we getting around that? They need to be have a court open for Esau where he damn standing in the cold waiting to get the word or something, man. Since we be standing in the cold teaching it, what is Esau too good? Right? Esau should be the most happy person on earth, even though he knows he's gonna get destroyed. If y'all ever see that Netflix show, it's called Look Up. Esau always knows he's gonna get destroyed, and it be subliminal. You know, I take that as them looking up is that they looking for the chariots. You know what I'm saying? That's what I take it for. But you so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, man, y'all want to have the same court, the same space with your enemy, and this is why Dinner Roof caught y'all slipping. Dinner Roof caught y'all slipping and shot up your elders. So, you know, I want to know if one of these guys that's trying to save the Gentiles, would they allow Dylan Roof in their church?
God.
Right. And I yield. Brother Shemaiah, Shalom, you want to address the topic, the title at hand? Shemaiah, you there, King? You must have stepped away. Right?
Shalakia, sorry, you called for me?
Yeah, yeah, King. I'm not sure what you was doing early in the morning. You probably had your porridge or something.
I
Right.
wish. No porridge yet, man. Gotta stay away from that milk right now, man. They spraying something in the air to make people sick as dogs. I took my wife to work and there was a huge line, like a food line. I was like, damn, there's just all of these, pantries popping up all over the place. But it was people lined up to take the COVID test, man, and probably get the COVID vax because the numbers have spiked in how many people are sick. I'm sorry to take it off the topic, but I was just really surprised at the length of the line. And it was only black people, man, you know, just lined up around the block by this COVID truck. And I was like, damn, people are scared right now, because a
Con.
lot of people are coming down with flu symptoms and getting tested. And they go in and they're telling them, hey, you got COVID.
Hey, Shalakia, real quick.
Con.
I saw the same thing as well. I was driving and I saw a big line and this was at the at the hood, the slums where I live. I was just driving by and I saw a big line. I'm like, yo, it's like waiting for a new iPhone coming out, or like a new
Con,
Jordans. I never seen that.
con. It was really surprising the length. The line was around the block, King.
Kai, hey, Salakia. See, this is kind of stuff I'm talking about, right? You see how they pushing that on our people? How come no one is questioning why is there no one else in line but black folks? That's why I'm not like I'm not buying into this bullshit. I think they keep calling the flu COVID. I'm not buying into it, man. I'm sorry. I see it's clear as day. They pushing on our people. No one else is doing the same thing and panicking like we are. Nah, you can keep that.
Con. Yeah, man. Sorry to sway off the topic, man, but I
Yeah,
was really shocked of the length of the length of the line. But I see what's going on. They're definitely spraying something in the air. You know, um, I was looking at an article last night, and it's about what they found in Texas, right? How the Omicron virus um, is was found in the wastewater treatment facility, and the increase of it out of the 35 wastewater facilities, the 39 wastewater facilities, the Omicron variant was found in 35 of them, right? The spike went up about 233% um, in these wastewater treatment facilities. And I'm like, wait, and that went up between November to December, 233% spike.
Con. I was watching I was watching an old documentary where, and I think one of the brothers posted it in the Shalom and Chill room. It was a link, and they were saying that they used the CRISPR technology way back in 2005 to create to figure out which gene in your body is connected to your spirituality, right? And they created this vaccine to disconnect you from that gene,
The
from
God
being able
gene, they
to,
call it.
right, the God gene, right. So basically, at the end of the video, um, one of the scientists said that they were actually going the way that they were going to the way that they were going to actually do this and spread this to the world was through a virus. And this was in 2005, through acting as if though viruses, shutting down the economy and shutting things down through acting as if though, there was some deadly virus out there. So this was planned a long time ago, even before Bill Gates got involved, right? So, all of this that we're talking about is just results and symptoms. And I'm not saying that this just everything they were saying was just 100% true, but it definitely sounds spot on. So, all that we're seeing is just symptoms or basically, contributing effects of the causes, and we got to, like I always talk about root cause analysis. We got to get down to the root cause, basically, right? You know, they created just basically an illusion of a deadly disease. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is the
Con,
same thing it's always been. It's always been the flu and pneumonia and all those things have always been out there. So they knew this, and this was the way for them to usher in something that they could call COVID or something they could call deadly to use to create an intentional pandemic, right? So Esau's jig is up, but the average person doesn't do any research, and the average person is institutionalized and fear mongered to the point where as soon as they cough, they go into the damn COVID truck. You know what I'm saying? And what does it matter Well, if you really look at the reality of it, what does it matter if you know you got COVID or not? You still got to treat it pretty much as if though it's the flu. So what does it matter if you really know the diagnosis? You see what I'm saying? All it matters is for Esau statistics, and they're gonna lie to you anyway. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna fearmonger the hell out of people. So like, what does it matter? Because if you get pneumonia and die, you know what I'm saying? Hey, look, it's a lot of statistics that show that people get pneumonia and die, or get the flu and die. So I'm just saying, man, it all goes back to Sirach 12 and 10. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, because if you go and take a damn COVID test and then you believe that they told you, you believe it, and you start getting scared, it's because what? You trust them. You know what I'm saying? And even though people, a lot of even Israelites, a lot of Israel say that I don't trust a damn white man, yada yada. Yada." To a degree, when you go and get diagnosed with stuff, you know what I'm saying, and you get that fear in you, a lot of that is the trust for them and what they created. You know what I'm saying? And it don't matter how you look at it, but a lot of that comes from trust in these people.
Con,
With that, I yield.
con, con, Shalakia. And, just to put a little pin on what you just said about the God gene, um, it was actually Bill Gates who had a private briefing with the CIA. He was the one actually giving a presentation about the God gene, to the CIA, and how to go after it or attack it or vaccinate it. So it was in reference to going after people who have um, a high rate of getting involved in worship or religious, as they call it, fanaticism. So anyone who is really passionate about their religion. So I guess it wasn't just Christians they were targeting, right? They were
No,
targeting
it was Islam.
anyone,
Right.
yeah, anyone, not just Islam, but anyone who has a high rate of, going after religious beliefs and things like that. And that's literally, um, melanated people, because they themselves don't have that type of passion to anything that is, so-called religious, unless it's wicked, right? But not to veer away from the topic, man. But yeah, I'll share that briefing with Shaw in the back chat. So the topic, interesting topic, man. I don't know why no blonde hair, blue eye devil, or slant eye devil follow you, since they can be saved. And that is a simple topic, man. As the brother says, man, Sirach 12 and 10, never trust thine enemy. You see, it's you have to understand a basic thing about the way the world works, man. The people who do the conquering don't follow the people who were conquered, right? The colonizers don't follow the colonized, right? If you are the one in power, you're not going to follow the people that you conquered, right? You might take um, their culture and assimilate it to be your culture, and that's pretty much what they do, because they have no culture or had no culture of their own, right? But they don't follow the people they conquered, and it's literally going to be the same way in the kingdom, when the Most High, you know, crack the skies, and Yahushua comes, and we conquer these people. We're not going to be following them; they're going to be following us, and that's just the way the world works. They're not going to come and sit up in your church, you know, and be like, "Yes, Pastor, slave." You know, you're the slave. He ain't going to sit up under you. He ain't going to come and let you, give him, um, you know, break bread with you on that level. But again, it comes back to exactly what the brother says. You got to know who your enemies are, man. The Most High has told you over and over in the scriptures who your enemies are. But we are more righteous than God, and we believe that we can convert the devil. You know, we can make a disciple of the devil, and the devil's going to change his ways. The scripture tells you, man. The Ethiopia can change his skin. A leopard can't change his spots, man. That's who they are. If you take iron and you shine iron to the shiniest way it's going to be, it's going to still come back and rust because it's in them, man. You can't change the devil, man, and everybody wants the devil to be saved, and that's literally what it is. We hold on to our morals, our righteousness, our beliefs more than what the word of God says. Never trust your enemy, right? For like iron rusted, so is his wickedness. Man, that should be all to drop the mic, man. But for our people, it's not enough. And I'll just yield on that for now, man.
Con. The water for adding that to the conversation. Yeah, you can't tell our people that, man. They feel like they can change the situation. They feel like these heathens can be saved. They feel like they can tell the Most High how you know his creation can be changed and that he made a mistake. Because a lot of times when you really get down to the bottom of these conversations, basically that's what they're saying. They're telling you that the Most High God Himself made a mistake, right? That He made a mistake during the process of creating them. That nope, they can be saved, right? And that He is wrong for saying that they can be saved, right? That's just straight madness. Um, hey, Amaf, can you read real quick? Amaf, you there? All right, I'm gonna bring out a couple of scriptures real quick, Israel. All right, this is Ecclesiastes chapter 1, and we're gonna start at 14. And it reads, "I have seen all the works that are done under the sun, and behold, all is vanity and vexation of the spirit." Verse 15, "That which is crooked cannot be made straight, and that which is one thing cannot be numbered." So the Most High has created these other nation, primarily Esau, because that's what the title is really addressing here. All right, to be a damn devil that they are, and there's absolutely nothing you can do. You cannot fight for their salvation because it's not anywhere in the scriptures that they're going to be saved. You cannot change them in the way they think. Right? There's absolutely nothing we can do. Right? You could try. You could try to say, "Oh, you know what? I can do my best, man, to save them." And that's just a wicked way to really think, man. We were dealing with the Christian earlier this morning. I know some of the brothers are here, in the room. And we got to the point where we're getting to the end of the conversation. And I basically asked him, I said, "Listen, man, let's be honest here. Are you trying to really gain understanding?" And come to find out, another brother already asked him about this damn question in the beginning part of the conversation. Are you really trying to gain understanding here of the scriptures, or are you trying to stick to what you believe in and stick to the indoctrination that you've been taught by Esau, right? And he
Hey,
he blatantly
Salakia.
said, "Oh, con. Let
And
me
my
just
wife just sent me a text that you had called me to read. Now, I'm out and about right now, brother. I'm not gonna be available to read. Don't
Oh
have
no,
any background
don't worry
noise.
about it. No sweat, man. Don't worry.
All right, come.
I can read.
Salakia.
Throw it though for your time. Um, but basically, he just blatantly said, "Listen, man, no, I don't want to gain the understanding." He wants to stick to what he knows, right? And that's a very, very scary, scary thing, man. Very, very, very scary thing. That's a really scary way to think, right? When we do this work, brothers and sisters in this truth, right? When we come into the scriptures, we want to get understanding. We want the scriptures to harmonize with each other, right? We're not reading it so we can just be right, right? We're not reading it so we can go compete with other people and try to show that we can be, we can outsmart them, right? That's a very scary spirit to move in, man, right? And it tells a lot about them, right? I'm going to bring up another scripture. This is Habakkuk chapter 2 and verse 4. Behold, his soul which is lifted up is not upright in him, but the just shall live by his faith, man. Right? You're dealing with someone that has a contract spirit, man, that has a wicked spirit and was designed and created to play a certain role in this world. Right? It's just straight madness, man. But anyways, I'm gonna yield back to the panel. But before I do that, I'm just going to do a quick reset. Welcome to the Kosher Breakfast, hot off the skillet, where we turn the clubhouse into the Lord house, bringing out the scriptures, waking up Israel to bring them back to the covenant that our foreparents made with the Most High God. All right. This is Crown of Thorns, an affiliate with HOY, House of Israel. All right. The topic of today is why no, say that's white people, right? Follow you. You could say white people or heathens follow you since they can be saved, right? And Brother Shemaiah brought up a great point. Why would they follow you when they're in rulership, right? Why would they even listen to you when they're the ones running things on this earth, man? You doing their job without them being involved. They don't need to be involved. They understand how this works. They understand that if they get involved, now people are going to look at them a certain way. Oh, why are you fighting for just yourself? Oh, why is it about just you? You guys are the ones doing well in society. Why can't these other people do well? Right? They don't need to do that anymore. You're doing the job for them. Right? You being the coon, right? Doing the job for them. This is why we pose this question. We want you to raise your hands if you have an opposing view on this. If you're a Christian that think different, please raise your hand and come up stage and let's have this conversation. Right? Let's reason together. All right. There's an article up here. We're going to get into that in a minute. If someone can do the reading, please raise your hands. We'll bring you up stage so you can read and help edify the nation. Play your own part. All right. Let's play our part. Let's add on to this work. All right. If you can read, raise your hands up. We'll bring you up to the stage, and you can bring out this article and some other scriptures that might come out. All right. But with that, I'm going to yield back to the stage. If brothers have anything to add on to the conversation. Yeah, Shaw Paul had to step away for a second, so brothers, we got to hold it down for a little bit.
Con.
You know what I mean? But go ahead, Shemai.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. You know what? One of the things I've never done is go through the scriptures to find out how many places God told us that these other nations are wicked. That that we're not supposed to trust them. That they are our enemies. That don't follow their ways. Don't envy them. You know, don't covet what they have. That they are. Um, going to be acting righteous, but they're actually wicked. They're the sheep. They're the wolf in sheep clothing, so to speak. And if we actually go through and find all of these scriptures, man, it still may not be enough to convince our people, man. You know what I'm saying? It still may not be enough to convince our people that, hey, we have to, come together, man. Oh, nation not desired. We got to gather together and we got to, you know, um, follow these laws. And only in following these laws, which is our wisdom, would we be able to really start understanding, man, and not leaning unto our own understanding. You know, get the mind of Christ, so to speak. But other than that, you're just going to be walking around drinking the Kool-Aid that Esau made, man. And it seems like our people just love to drink whatever the master makes, because whatever comes from the master's house seems to be the things we want to covet. You know what I'm saying? It's so many scriptures that tells us that Satan himself transforms into an angel of light, and if he does that, then also the people or his kids is also going to do the same thing. Our people look at the Joel Osteens and um, even the people that look like us, like the TD Jakes and the Creflo Dollars and these types of um, demons, and think that, um, that's what I want to be like. I want to see myself on a stage preaching to thousands of people, but they're on a stage preaching lies, man. These people are what the scripture calls dumb dogs. Don't envy that. Don't go after that type of um, functionality in the body, man. Our job is to wake our people up, man. If they don't want to wake up, we get the blood off our hands. As the scripture tells you, man. We believe that narrow path. That we're going to take that narrow path and turn it into a broad way. No, man. The world to come is made for few. They say no, everybody can get in. Yeah, man. Everybody can get in. Once you believe in your heart. No, man. You're going after your own righteousness, man. And your righteousness is what? Before the Most High. Filthy rags, man. You're going after filthy rags. And we got to really just kind of start waking up, man. I mean, a lot of us, we just got into the truth, and all our lives we've been doing wickedness, and it's understandable. A lot of that, you know, things that was engraved in us is hard to break away from. It's hard to let go. A lot of people probably still hurting because they, you know, we're telling them about not celebrating Christmas, not celebrating these wicked holidays, and they're probably still hurting from that. Man, I could give up the pork, but Christmas, I don't know if I can give up Christmas. We got to break away from these things, man. We really got to break away from these things, man. They're not going to follow you. It's like we get excited. The Christian church, especially, man. A black church, if a white person walks into that church, they getting seated in the front row. If not, they're gonna probably get seated all the way up by the pastor on the pulpit, because we think that anything white is right. And again, that's what we were taught, that their way is better, that their wisdom is better, that their ice is colder. The white man's ice is colder than the black man's ice. So we got to buy the ice from the black man. Just like in the Montgomery bus boycott, man. They had stopped going on the public bus. They had figured out a way to get to work without using the white man's bus. And the white man only allowed you to come on his bus because he realized he was losing a lot of money. He was losing a lot of money, so he's like, okay, let these niggas back on the bus. And All of the bus companies that was created by the black owned businesses, they stopped going on those buses so they can start riding on the white man's bus again, and crushed all of those businesses that was created that was taking them to work and doing it efficiently and effectively. It's like, nah, I want to go back on the white man's bus and sit in the front of the bus. Hey, man, we got to wake up from these things, man. We got to come away from these types of mindsets, man. And I yield.
The water for that, man. That was great, great points you were making. Um, got another brother up here, brother Yashashina. What's going on, man? What you got to add to the topic?
Shalom. Man, this is a great topic, man. And I had to raise my hand because Shemaiah had made a statement that actually took me back to when I was younger and, was, still in Christianity back then when I was living with my moms. I remember one time, this might have been around, might have been around Christmas time back in the day, and our church had canceled services, and there was a white church, what I'm saying, like that we could walk to, like right up the street from the complex where we was at. And bruh, listen, man, we walked in that church. When I tell you, it was like the whole service stopped and they turned and looked like, what the hell y'all doing in here? And my mama, wanting to be a proud black woman, what I'm saying, she sat in the back of the church, had us sitting there, and after a while, after we kept getting so many looks, what I'm saying, she was like, well, y'all, let's go. That right there showed me that, what I'm saying, when even as a young man, that showed me that we do not serve the same God. You know what I'm saying? Because our people want to make these rooms and they want to talk about saving the white man. They don't want to fight against your own brethren because the white man can't come because heaven is exclusive. But the truth of the matter is, the white man believes that he's going to be the ruling class in heaven. He thinks that his rulership is going to transition into the heavenly state. You know what I'm saying? That's why they don't be in their rooms. They don't be in their rooms. And I want to bring out a scripture, Sirach 17 and 17.
Con, bring it out.
All right. Sirach 17 and 17 says, for in the division of the nations of the whole earth, he set a ruler over every people. But Israel is the Lord's portion. That right there lets us know that when the Most High divided all the nations of people, he gave them their own gods. Precept for that, Deuteronomy 32. Hold on one second, let me get it. Deuteronomy 32 and verse 8 through 9. And I'm going to read it from the NLT. When the Most High assigned lands to the nations, when he divided up the human race, he established the boundaries of the peoples according to the number of his heavenly court. For the people of Israel belong to the Lord. Man, listen, we do not serve the same God. They have their God. They have their white, blonde hair, blue eyed Caesar Borgia. You know what I'm saying? They got their God. We don't serve the same God. We gotta remember, our people need to wake up and realize that, what I'm saying, we can never ever be one with these people. We're not the same people. Spiritually, man, you know what I'm saying? We can look through history and realize, y'all brother was touching on the topic earlier about learning trades and stuff like that. But if you study our history, dating back to when we was first brought over here, our forefathers first came over here on the cargo slave ships, what did they do? they studied us prior to taking us, and then once they got us on the fields, they studied us and they took the trades that our people knew, and they took those trades for themselves. They perfected it and went on to do it. Now, time shift. As time shifted, you know what I'm saying, our forefathers wanted to get more into the white man's job. We wanted to go to Wall Street. We wanted to go do this. We wanted to do, have to walk around with our suits on and look like the white man, you know what I'm saying, so that we can feel important, so that we can feel like we succeeded in life. But in doing that, what we gave up was the fact of how to survive on our own. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, man, like my stepdad grew up during that period of time, and he would tell me about all the black businesses, and how his dad was a crop sharer. You know what I'm saying, how we had our own funeral homes, we had our own banks, you know what I'm saying. I'm from Spartanburg, South Carolina, you know what I'm saying, deep south, you know what I'm saying, like it was, you know what I'm saying, I actually did the history on like the different plantations and things, and my government last name is Halls. I traced it back to a plantation, you feel me? So it's like, when looking up this history, I realized that they took what was, specifically, engraved in us. And now you don't have a lot of black men out there that know how to fix on cars, build houses, do irrigation systems, do all these different intricate things that's needed to make a nation survive. We lost that. Try to integrate with them into their community. And I'll land right there.
Right, Khan, that's a great point, man. You touched on a lot of things, brother. You know, our people are just so caught up in just pleasing everybody but their own people, right? Heavily caught up in that, heavily trying to promote salvation for the other nation. I'm going to bring up a couple of scriptures, and brothers can always add on to this. But going back to the topic, really, why no white people, right, follow you since they can be saved, right? We really want you guys that are opposed to this topic to please raise your hands, man, and come up stage. Let's have this conversation, all right? Because this is just crazy, man, that we have to deal with this even in this time, even though um, all the evidence has been shown through the scriptures, right? Through research, through history, right? That these bastards cannot be saved, man, right? There is nothing you can do to save them. All right, I'm going to bring out a couple of scriptures real quick. This is Jeremiah chapter 3. I'm going to read verse 6, all right? The Lord said also unto me,
Like it. If you need me to read for you, I'm available to read for you.
okay, Con, all praises, man. Yeah, go to Jeremiah 3. I just want to touch on a couple of points real quick. Jeremiah 3 and read verse 6. All right. And we're going to read down a little bit, and we're going to jump to a different verse.
Con.
Jeremiah 3 and 6.
This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 3, and verse 6. The Most High said also unto me in the days of Josiah the king, hast thou seen that which backsliding Israel have done? She is gone up upon every high mountain and under every green tree, and there have played the harlot.
Right. It says, hast thou seen that which backsliding Israel had done? Right. It says she has gone up upon every mountain, all right, which has to do with the nations, and under every green tree, right? When you look into that, just like in Genesis, right? When Eve went on, the other nations, that's what that's getting into, right? We've eaten of every tree of this, out of these nations, man, out of their doctrine, out of their wickedness. We're drunken in that, right? When you sit here and you're fighting for another nation, right? And you go in the Bible and you know that it doesn't say that, you're creating a new doctrine, right? You're creating a doctrine to please your master, right? He's done so much work on you that he doesn't even need to do anything else. You straight up doing the work for him. You are rebuking your king to give him salvation. That's what you're doing. You telling Christ, no, you didn't come to die for just me. You came to die for my white daddy, my Elamite uncle, right? My heathen Hamite girlfriend. That's what you're doing. You're giving salvation to those that it doesn't pertain to. All right? You're creating your own wicked doctrine. Read on, verse 7.
Verse 7. And I said, after she had done all these things, turn thou unto me. But she returned not. And her treacherous sister Judah saw it.
Right. You see that? The Most High says, turn down unto me. When you got brothers telling you, we lay the scriptures out because that's how we build. Everything is about the Bible aligning with each other. We're not here to prove anything. We're not here to win any stupid debate because that's the spirit a lot of these brothers moving, man. That's a wicked spirit, man. I really don't like dealing with brothers like that, to be honest with you, man. If we can't get true edification from it, right? I don't want to have anything to do with that, man. Conversation, right? I get it. Some people, we do it because we want to show Israel, but some of our people, man, are just wicked as hell, man, right? And it says, and Judah saw it, right? But guess what? The Most High has put that spirit back on the man of the Lord today, right? That the southern kingdom, right? We're not going to put that away anymore. We're not putting that away anymore. We're going to wake up and rebuke our people through the spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai, whether you like it for bear it or not. This is nonsense. It's becoming redundant now at this point. Everything is in the scriptures, man. Brothers bringing out precepts, which is what gives us understanding. And you say you believe in the Bible. But for some odd reason, when it's laid out to you, all of a sudden your brain is not functioning properly anymore, right? Now your hard drive is jammed. Now you can't move forward. This is ridiculous, man. Read on, verse 8.
Verse 8. And I saw when for all the causes whereby backsliding Israel committed adultery, I had put her away and given her a bill of divorce. Yet her treacherous sister Judah feared not, but went and played the harlot also.
Right. The northern kingdom went off as hell. And guess what the Judah did? Follow on, right? This is not that complicated, man. This is why we were put into captivity. This is why the southern kingdom, Esau and these other nations sniffed them out in the west coast of Africa and in all four corners of the earth and brought them into the subjection of captivity. This is the curses. This is why our foreparents went into slavery. This is why they were brought to this part of the world, right? In chains and in captivity. Because what? We were playing the harlot. We moved the Most High into what? Jealousy, right? The Most High is a jealous God. Those days are done away with, man. We're not teaching sweet doctrines anymore. We're not teaching love everybody anymore. We're not teaching everybody can be saved so we can get along. To hell with that, man. To hell with that doctrine. It's done with. Read on, verse 9.
Verse 9. And it came to pass through the lightness of her whoredom that she defiled the land and committed adultery with stones and with stocks.
Right. Committed adultery. That's what we did as a nation. Seeking after other gods, seeking to please Esau. Massa, don't worry, I got your back, Massa. I'm gonna do you right, Massa. That's the mindset of our people when they're drunken by Christianity, man. It's all about fighting for the heathen. Give me a place in your kingdom. Don't worry, I'm gonna be your best fighter, Massa. I'm gonna take care of these niggas for you, right? That's a wicked spirit, man. Why is it that Gentiles never apply to our own people? When you read the damn scriptures, every time they read the scriptures, they see Gentiles, oh, other nations, Gentiles, oh, my white friend. That's wickedness, man. That's how much hate we have towards each other. That we can't even take the time and say, you know what? That might be someone of my own nation. So let me see if it applies to them, right? Read on.
Verse 10. And yet for all this, her treacherous sister Judah have not turned unto me with her whole heart, but Salaki, what's that word say right there? Faint,
Faintly, yeah,
faintly,
faintly, yeah,
faintly saith the Most High.
right. So yeah, we gotta wake up from this sleep we're sleeping in, man. It now at this point is really getting ridiculous. I mean, these guys they get cut left and right through the scriptures, through the spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, but for some reason they don't want to give up. All right, we're gonna still fight for these damn heathen. Jump down to verse 23.
Con. I wonder, that word, faintly, in the blue letter, it says it means lie, deception, disappointment, or falsehood.
Right, right, and that's exactly what our people are all into, man. Right, but those days are done with, man. Those days are done with. Brothers are not coming here. We're not gonna teach to love everybody. All right. Nobody need to prove anything to you because that's the big thing now. Prove you're an Israelite, right? The fact that we understand this doctrine, the secrets within this doctrine, the Most High has revealed it to us, right? The fact that we match the curses, right? That the fact that the Spirit bears witness, man. The fact that we can keep these oracles, these commandments, law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High God, right? There are tons of other reasons why we are the children of Israel, of the Most High God, man. We are the children of the Most High God. Don't let nobody ever tell you you're not. Gone are those days where we're called Gentiles. That's
That's
what they
right.
called you. They called you the damn Gentiles when this Bible was written for you by your forefathers through the Spirit of the Most High, man.
Bring it out, huh?
You are not a damn Gentile. You are the child, the son and daughters of the living God, right? Jump to verse 23, Yah.
Verse 23. Truly in vain is salvation hoped for from the hills and from the multitude of mountains. Truly in the Most High our power is salvation of Israel.
Is salvation of Israel. Look at the first part of it. Truly in vain is salvation hoped for from the hills. These are the nations coming and acting like salvation is for them, right? Talking about God loves them too. It says, truly in vain is salvation hoped for from the hills. You're wasting your damn time, heathen. Salvation is not for you, man. The Most High has unsealed the scriptures for us to gain that understanding. He
That's
has brought men forth to break the scriptures down and give us the clarity of what it's talking about. We see now, right? Your days are done. Your days are done, you damn heathens, man. And this is why we set up platforms like this, because we want you damn coons and you wicked Negroes of our nation, because it's primarily going to be any of you that come up here. Heathen will rarely come up here and defend this cause, right? But because you are on autopilot and you think you got to save everybody but your own damn self, you retard, right? Your own damn self. You don't even care about your own family. You don't care about your children being saved. You care about their children being saved, right? Little Becky and little Tom being saved.
kind.
No,
So like
I care about my
they
son being saved.
they
Go
make
ahead.
they make a whole room about you guys want to bust their kids' head against rocks.
Right,
That's wicked. But don't talk about when they bust our kids' heads against rocks,
right. And
right?
fed our
Or
children to alligators.
fade our babies to alligators.
Hung our foremothers, man. We're not going to forget that, you damn devils. We're not forgetting that. No, the spirit is risen within us not to forget it, man.
That's right, I
You understand? Not, and this is serious talk, man. You know, this is really serious, man. Our people are in the bottom of society and you want to bring up another nation can be saved. That's the last thing I want to hear. I don't want to hear about no damn nation. All I care about is my brothers and sisters going through this plight, man. Right? We can barely take care of our own selves. They push all this agenda really to really bring us down and destroy us as a nation, man. But you're too blind and too wicked and caught up in your wickedness and caught up in whatever you think are the pleasures of this damn kingdom that you don't see the plight of your own people. F America. Who cares about this damn country? Who cares about what it has to offer, man? It ain't got nothing for us. You understand? Absolutely nothing for our people. And you're going to see it in these last days, right? You keep fighting for them, and you're going to be one of the first one, right, that they're going to crucify and destroy. A lot of our people are going to die in these last days, man, for their wickedness. You understand? But Salakia Israel. If I went off a little bit, I really get passionate when it comes to our people just being gun ho on giving salvation for everybody and keep our people in derision and confusion, man. You know what I mean? But anyways, with that, I'm gonna yield for now. If anybody has anything to add on to the topic, to the conversation, please raise your hand. And we bring you up to the stage. Just stay in order, and we'll be more than happy to welcome you to add on. All right. With that, I'm gonna yield back to the stage. If any brother have anything else to add on to the conversation.
Kind. I'm gonna land me back
God,
on what the brother was just going into. You know, Christ gave us a direct order, right, in Matthew 15, and he told us that it was not meat, meaning it was not good for us to take the children's bread and cast it to the dogs, right? Salvation is a part of the children's bread that was given unto us. So we can't, we're not, we were commanded by Christ himself to not to cast that to the dogs, and not to give that to the heathen, right? So we got to stop giving what's inherently ours over to somebody else. We got to stop doing that. With that, I yield.
Khan, Shemai, were you gonna add on to the conversation?
Khan. Just want to bring out some history here, um, because I had mentioned the Montgomery bus boycott, and many of you might be aware of um, the quote unquote victory of the Montgomery boys bus boycott. But let me read some information here based on after um, the integration was agreed on. Right, this is from 1956. Um, so bear with me, Israel. Let me just read this because this goes into us loving our enemies again. You know, so here we go. This is a historic week because segregation on buses has now been declared unconstitutional. Within a few days, the Supreme Court mandate will reach Montgomery, and you will be reboarding integrated buses. This places upon us all a tremendous responsibility of maintaining, in face of what could be some unpleasantness, a calm and loving dignity befitting good citizens and members of our race. If there is violence, it must not be our people who commit it, right? So this letter was put out literally for all of the black race in Montgomery. For your help and convenience, the following suggestions are made. Will you read, study, and memorize them so that our nonviolent determination may not be endangered? First, some general suggestions. So I'm gonna read through the general suggestions of what they're telling the black people who are now gonna reboard the buses in Montgomery to do. Number one, not all white people are opposed to integrated buses, except goodwill on the part of many. Number one, that's number one. Number two, the whole bus is now for the use of all people. Take a vacant seat. Number three, pray for guidance and commit yourself to complete nonviolence in word and action as you enter the bus. Number four, Demonstrate the calm dignity of our Montgomery people in your actions. Number 5, in all things observe ordinary rules of courtesy and good behavior. Number 6, remember that this is not a victory for Negroes alone, but for all Montgomery and the South. Do not boast, do not brag. Number 7, be quiet, be friendly, proud but not arrogant, joyous but not boisterous. Number 8, be loving enough to absorb evil and understanding enough to turn an enemy into a friend. This is this is the mindset of our people, right? We want to turn our enemies into our friends. Forget what God says. Now, for some specific suggestions, this is another section here. We're starting number 1. The bus driver is in charge of the bus and has been instructed to obey the law. Assume that he will cooperate in helping you occupy any vacant seat. Number 2, do not deliberately sit by a white person unless there is no other seat. Number 3, in sitting down by a person, white or colored, say, may I or pardon me as you sit. This is common courtesy. Number 4, if cursed, do not curse back. If pushed, do not push back. If struck, do not strike back. Be evidence, love, and goodwill at all times. So they're telling you here in number 4, if that white man beat the shit out of you, stay calm. Number 5, in case of an incident, talk as little as possible and always in a quiet tone. Do not get up from your seat. Report all serious incidents to the bus driver. Number 6, for the first few days, try to get on a bus with a friend in whose nonviolence you have confidence. You can uphold one another by a glance or a prayer. Number 7, if another person is being molested, do not arise to go to his defense, but pray for the oppressor and use moral and spiritual force to carry on the struggle for justice. Number 8, according to your own ability and personality, do not be afraid to experiment with new and creative techniques for achieving reconciliation and social change. If you feel you cannot take it, walk for another week or 2. We have confidence in our people. God bless you all. So this is a document that was sent out to all of the people in Montgomery, the black people. And this is what you had to endure to get back on the white man's bus for integration. If that white man cursed at you, punch you, slap you, kick you, spit on you, you weren't supposed to retaliate. If that white man was abusing somebody from your nation, whether male or female, you were instructed to sit down and don't intervene.
Salakia, did you say pray for them?
It says, pray for them, pray for the oppressor.
Pray for the oppressor. That's a good one.
So while the white man is beating your ass, you're there saying, Lord, I pray that he don't break his fingers on my head, that he don't break his nails while he's punching me in my face.
Yo, is this real? Is this
This is
like
real.
law?
This is
Where is
real.
this?
This is real. I'll send it to Aria. And what actually it's a copy of the document I have. I'll put it on my Dropbox and then I'll share the link so that you can PTR it and see it for yourself.
Hey, that's how weak-minded these damn devil think you are, man. He said you should pray for him. Huh?
Pray for but pray for the oppressor and use moral and spiritual
More.
force to carry on the struggle for justice. I'm not sure how many of you today, with the mindset that we have today, would be able to get on that bus, would be able to, in number 4, it says, if cursed, do not curse back. If pushed, do not push back. If struck, do not strike back, but evidence love and goodwill at all times. So you're supposed to get your ass washed, and you just, this is the wickedness of how we were taught, man, because we were taught that everybody is our neighbor, so we turn the cheek for everybody else. But believe me, when the black man do something to you, you weren't turning the other cheek, because we got it so confused of who our neighbor is, who our brother is. And we believe that the white man is the one we're supposed to turn the other cheek for. That they can literally abuse you or abuse someone who look like you. They literally telling you, listen, man, if somebody is bussing somebody else's ass on the bus, just sit down. Don't even get up. Don't intervene. Mind your own business. I yield right there, man. This is just wickedness.
Right. Right. A
Shalom,
lot.
everybody.
Hey,
Yabashim
Shalom, Elder.
Yashab.
Yeah, well, Shimei Shabbat.
Um, wow, I just walked into that, man, and it was stunning. Wow, but that's the mentality of our people to this day because it's been drilled in our head, man. Damn, you see, you got silence after that. I'm dumbfounded.
Yeah, that's crazy. And you got to keep in mind, this is not the beginning of them doing this to our people, right? It's something they've always thought through time, even during slavery. They beat that on our foremothers to really, um, so subconsciously they teach our children that to fear the white man, respect the white man, put them before yourself, right? Um, and if you notice, that's why they had to come up with these other doctrines and um, from the scriptures, right? Basically, just saying, listen, forgive your enemies and those that do you wrong. That's all their doctrine is based on, right? Love your enemies, even if they kill you, love them anyways. Even if they steal something and they come to the knowledge that it was stolen, giving it back, no, they don't have to give it back. It's the past. Let's move on, right? Let me still live off this riches and still put you in slavery, right? And that's how you know that their way of thinking and their doctrine is bullshit, right? Because if you know that you stole from somebody, you should be giving them back what you stole from them, right? Our native brothers and sisters, they don't have their land back, right? Give them back what belongs to them, right? But Esau is not going to do that because he's a damn devil, man. I really want somebody to come up here that is really want to fight for this damn cause, right? You people of our own nation that think that we're wrong for saying salvation is not just for us, it's for everybody. Come up here, right? Stop making your little rooms that you make, right? And just be like an echo chamber in there and just lying to yourselves, man. And the crazy thing is, some of them will admit that they're wrong. They'll get cut left and right and be like, you know what, you are right, but I'm still going to stand by what I believe in, right? They're going to follow traditions of men. They're going to follow what their father, the devil, has taught them, right? They're going to push that doctrine. Forget what the book, what the Bible says. Yeah, I see it. You know, you guys have given me the understanding on it. That's not good enough. I got to push this agenda, right? Raise your hands and come up stage. All right. And we'll deal with you in order. No problem. Raise your hand and come on up stage, man. All right. But with that, I'm gonna do a quick reset. Then we're gonna address this article. If we have a reader up here, or if a reader can come up, we're gonna bring up the article and bring up some scriptures as we go, and brothers can add on to the conversation. And if you're in the audience, you can also do the same. All right. Yeah, I really want to see these people come up here and fight for Dylan Roof, right? Fight for him and have people like him in your churches. Build with him. Build with men like him, right? And let's see how that works out for you. But with that, I'm gonna do a quick reset. Welcome to the Kosher Breakfast, hot off the skillet, where we change the clubhouse into the Lord's house. You guys see the topic: why no white people, right, follow you since they can be saved, right? Why are they not in your congregation? Why are they not following what you're saying and preaching what you're saying? Why are you guys not in the highways and the byways, just like brothers are, waking up our own people? You know why you're not? Because you know that doctrine is garbage and nobody's going to follow that, right?
That's right.
The only people that are going to follow that are people that the Most High already given to be deceived anyways. You understand? Teach your doctrine in the street just like brothers do, man. If you hold, if you stand by that, if you believe in your mind, in your spirit, in your heart, whatever, that is the truth. Why don't you go teach your own people that, right? This is the true doctrine that yet Christ was talking about that will be spread around the world, man, four corners of this earth. Not that wicked doctrine called Christianity. This is what's going to bring our people out of the condition that they're in, man. Right? This is that doctrine that's being spoken of. So again, I'm going to say if you have anything to add on, raise your hands. We'll bring you up and let's have this conversation. And with that, I'm going to yield to the stage. And after that, we're going to go back to the article and continue the conversation.
Hey, Salakia, what really bombastos me is that we say don't judge. You can't judge nobody. But like you said, we gotta accept, take the slap on the cheek. We gotta forgive. But let's say we do something against Esau, he judges you to the extreme. That's why he always justice. You gotta have justice. Justice must be served. And when they take you for let's say smoking crack or weed, they give you like the biggest penalty they'll have. They'll take it justice with you at the extreme measures. So the scripture says the saints should judge the world. So we the white man can judge us, but we can't judge you. Why you? But yeah, it bombast for me.
Yeah, Manash, that's a great point, right? Esau can sit on his robe, right, with his filthy looking self on the damn podium and judge every single one of us. But for some reason, we can't judge you according to the scriptures. Is Esau greater than God? Right? If that devil can judge you here in his own kingdom, right? Why can't the Most High judge you? And you believe in this Bible, and you say it's the word of God. That's what our people say. Yeah, this is the word of God. I believe in God. God is greater than all. But when it comes to, okay, well, let's see what the scripture says about judging and about rebuking, right? All of a sudden, nah, we can't do that. You can't judge me. It's crazy. Craziness and madness to me, man. At this point, it's like ludicrous, man. Honestly. And the problem is they've made Esau a god, right? He has deceived them and they've made him a god unto them. And this is what the scriptures talking about all over the scriptures. We have made idols our gods, man, right? Some of our people that are out here still lost. They've made everything their God but the most high God, right? But yeah, it's crazy, man. We're gonna get into the article a little bit. Let me see. I don't know who can read, but I'm gonna go ahead and open up the article. We're gonna read a little bit of it. And brothers, y'all could add on, just interrupt me if you want to, and we can add scriptures to it if we need to also. All right, this is I did get the Shemaiah, I already got the link you sent me, the Dropbox link. I will put it up once we're done with this article, so brothers and sisters can actually see that for themselves. Okay. Um, but anyways, this is from GQ magazine. It says a most American terrorist, the making of Dylan Roof. All right. You guys can read along too. Just click on the actual article above our head here and you can read with us. It says, what are you? A member of the Mother Emanuel AME Church in Charleston, asked at the trial of the white man who killed 8 of her fellow black parishioners and their pastor. What kind of subhuman, right, miscreant could commit such evil? What happened to you, Dylan? Right? Look at the dumb questions she's asking. Right? And I don't mean to say that, but I mean, our people got to know who they're dealing with, man. Right? You got to know who you're dealing with. This is just pure hate. That was all they had in his mind, man. But anyways, it says Rachel Kadzi Ganassa spent months in South Carolina searching for an answer to those questions, speaking with Ruth's mother, father, friends, former teachers, and victims' family members, all in an effort to unlock what went into creating one of the coldest killers of our time. Read on. Sitting beside the church, drinking from a bottle of Smirnoff Ice, he thought he had to go in and shoot them. They were a small prayer group, a rising star preacher, an elderly minister, 8 women, 1 young man, and a little girl. But to him, they were a problem. He believed that as black Americans, they are raping our women and are taking over our country. So he took out his Glock handgun and calmly, while their eyes were closed in prayer, opened on the 12 people gathered in the basement of Mother Emanuel AME Church and shot almost every single one of them dead. Right? See this devil, he waited till they closed their eye. Typical Esau. He always want to get you off guard, right? When you're not paying attention. All right? Why you're not paying attention? Salakia Israel. Let me see if I can pull a preset for that real quick. Well, yeah, that's Esau for you. They always want to get you when you're off guard, when you're not paying attention. Right? Let's go to we're gonna go to Psalms Salakia. Let's go to Psalms chapter 10. All right. Psalms chapter 10, because that's Esau, man. And y'all brothers can add on if you need to, but we're gonna start at verse let's see. I'll start at 3 and read on down. It says, for the wicked boasted of his heart desire, and blessed the covetous. It says, whom the Lord abhorred. Verse 4, the wicked, through the pride of his countenance, will not seek after God. Right? It says, God is not in all his thoughts. That was exactly what Dylan Roof was doing there. The Most High wasn't in his thought, even though he was in the church. Right? Verse 5, his ways are always grievous. Thy judgment are far above out of his sight. As for all his enemies, he puffeth at them. Verse 6, he had said in his heart, I shall not be moved, for I shall never be in adversity. Verse 7, his mouth is full of cursing and deceit, and fraud under his tongue is mischief and vanity. Right? Now let's go to the point. Verse 8, he sitteth in the lurking places of the villages. In the secret places does he murder the innocent. His eyes are privily set against the poor. Right? This really goes directly to those police officers you see always hiding in the corner, always waiting for you to do something so they can come and arrest you and destroy you, man. Right? And that's the same traits that Dylan Roof displayed in that church. Right? He stayed there calmly, act like he wanted to listen to the word, and our people were so, endowed by his presence. Ooh, we got an Edomite amongst us, right? Let's pray. Let's show him that we can be holy and sanctified. You know, that was the spirit they were moving in, and the Most High judge every single one of them in that damn church, man. That was a judgment from the Most High. No matter how much we don't want it to be that, all right. And we can all learn from that, right? Never trust your enemies, man. Never ever trust them. Right? Verse 9, he lieth in a wait, secretly as a lion in his den. He lieth in a wait to catch the poor. It says, he doth catch the poor when he draweth him into his net, man. That's what Dylan Root was doing there, just watching and paying attention to what everybody is doing. And as soon as they close their eyes to pray to God, then he saw the opportunity to kill every single one of them. Right? Verse 10, he croucheth and humbleth himself. Isn't that what he did in the damn church? Just cry and humble, like he was there to listen to them. He's not there to hurt them, right? He's just a white man confused and lost and need these black people to save him. Yeah, right. It says that the poor may fall by his strength, his strong ones, right? Verse 11, he has said in his heart, God hath forgotten. He hideth his face. He will never see it. That's the spirit they move in, man. The wicked. The Most High is not paying attention, man. Right? Because of their wickedness, they fell into our hands. So we're not doing anything wrong. We just playing our part. Right? It's all because of God that we're in the position that we're in, that we're ruling over them. God put them in that position. I didn't put them in that position. These are words you hear from these damn devils. Right? This is crazy, man. We got to wake up, man, in these last days, man, and stop falling for this mess. Let's go back to the article. Let's keep reading. It says, Slack here. Let's keep going. It says, at the trial last December, two survivors and the many relatives of the victim sat in the courtroom and looked at the back of Dylan Roof's head. It says the thinnest of his neck. It says the ever growing bald patch at the center of his bowl cut, right, almost made him look like a young man. It says demented monk with a tonsure. He was dressed in a sort of get up that a man wear when life hasn't presented him with many opportunities. Look at that. They already sympathizing with them. Typical Esau trial. As soon as you're dealing with them, sympathy comes from everywhere. But if that was Jake, nobody gives a rat's ass about what happens to Jake. It says to wear a suit or worn crew neck sweater and a thick polyester khakis that hung low over cheap looking brown leather. I mean, why are they even saying this? Leather dress shoes. Like, what does this have to do with the damn trial of him murdering, right, our people? Right? But let's keep reading. During two stages of his trial, Dylan Roof decided to represent himself. When family members of the victim testified, they listened to him without looking over as he lifted up himself weakly from his chair and dismissed them from the stand with his deep, it says with his deep, always bored, blunt voice, which sounded like his mouth was full of Caro syrup. He didn't object often, but when he did, it was because he was bothered by the length and the amount of testimony that the families offered. It says, could they keep their stories about the dead quick? Whenever he stood to be walked back to his holding cell, his mouth moved with what I first thought was a sigh or a deep exhale. Really, it was an ever-present twitch, a gumming of his cheeks that sometimes ended with his tongue lolling and licking his thin lips. Right? This guy is a damn devil, man. Like, who cares? You see, that's what they always do, is bring sympathy to the whole picture when it comes to dealing with them. Right? What was he dealing with? Was he depressed? Well, I mean, was he, did he have family issues? They bring up all sorts of excuses when it comes to dealing with these damn devils, right? But we don't get the same sympathy when it's our turn, right? They throw the book, everything at us. They make examples out of us, right? And these are people that we want to be fighting for and rooting for and trying to give what is that belongs to us. That's our heritage, right? That's our inheritance. You want to give it to someone like this red devil that can care less about you, man. Right? But anyways, I'm gonna stop right now with the article just to keep the conversation going. If anybody else have anything to add on the stage, go ahead. Go ahead, Shemai.
Con, con, and this is typical, like what you're reading in the article, man. You see, in America's eyes, Dylan Root is just a good person doing something bad. So when a good person does something bad, they have to analyze it. They have to go deep. They have to case study it because we know good people don't do bad things, and that's who Esau sees himself as. When a black person does something, it's just a wicked person doing something in their nature. There's a lot of levels of how Esau sees these things, man. And this is why when they, do wicked things, um, you know, they never call their people animals and savages, you know. But when Jake does something, he's an animal, he's a savage. These are the words that they use.
Super predator.
Super predator. Exactly. You know, that kid know what he was doing. You know, it's a 10-year-old kid who did something. Yeah, that kid has been training all his life to kill. He's a super predator. He's a menace. So this is the psyche of Esau, man. When they do something bad, it's just a good person doing something bad. It's an anomaly. This thing don't happen. We don't do bad things. Because when they lie, it's just a white lie. Oh, it's only a little white lie. So we gotta wake up, people. We gotta wake up to Esau's vocabulary, how he speaks, you know. And this is just, this article kind of just shows that, man. And I yield right there, King.
Hey, Con. That's a great point, It's a great point. Um, yeah, going back to the topic, man, of the room, says why no white people, right, follow you? White people again could also apply to the heathens. Why they not following you, man? Right, since they can be saved. If they can be saved, why are we not seeing a whole bunch of them in your rooms, right? Nothing but bunch of heathens, thanking you for fighting for them, right? For bringing salvation to them, right? Why are they not in your rooms, man? And why are you not teaching this out in the streets, right? These are questions we want answered, man, right? We want to deal with this, man. If you're in the room right now and you oppose what we bringing out, you think we're a bunch of liars and false prophets. You think we're not the real Israelites, right? That the understanding of the scriptures is not given to us, that we err, right? In the understanding when it comes to the breakdowns on who can be saved and who cannot be saved, who salvation is for. Even though brothers have dealt with this over and over, man, this is nothing new, right? But we want you to show us your fruits, man, right? Where are your fruits from this doctrine you've been teaching, right? This witchcraft you've been putting out and spewing out here, right, to our people, right? Why don't you stand up in what you believe in, man? We all can stand up in what we believe in this room, right? Brothers can defend this faith. We can go through the scriptures and, and defend what we're talking about, right? Why don't you do the same? You know, go ahead, Ak.
Kind of Shalom family. Yeah, I just want to bring out a quick precept. Because actually, let me bring out a couple. So when we look at the the true prophets that we see in the scriptures, uh, we understand the common message that they had, right? When we look at Elijah and Jeremiah and Isaiah, Ezekiel, these are real prophets of the Lord. They actually stood against, corruption and evil. They prophesied against the other nations, right? And they prophesied against Israel for following the other nations, right? Baruch, right? One of my favorite scriptures to go to is Baruch 4, because it proves a lot of things. It proves that we got to keep the commandments. It proves that the commandments and the covenants for us, and that we should not give that which belongs to us to a strange nation, right? Or even deal with strange nations, right? So when we look at those prophets and we compare them to the false prophets, like the prophets of Baal, right? they the prophets of Baal had no type of fruit of their actions, right? There was a competition between Elijah, all right, and the prophets of Baal, and their sacrifice was not consumed with fire, yet our sacrifice, all right, Elijah's sacrifice was consumed with fire from heaven, from the Most High God, right? Just showing you that the true prophets are going to have fruit, right? So let me bring out Jeremiah chapter 28 and 8. It reads thus, and so it says, "The prophets that have been before me and before thee of old prophesied both against many countries and great kingdoms, and of war and evil and pestilence," right? So those prophets, right, all prophesied against these different nations. They didn't prophesy for the peace of these other nations. That's not in the Bible. You will not find that, right? And Christ, he gives us a warning about certain prophets, right? Prophets who are prophesying of peace and safety and all this, you know, smooth words, right? So this is Matthew chapter 7 and verse 15, right? It says, "Beware of false prophets," right? The prophets of Baal were false prophets. It says, "which come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves," right? These guys across the hall, these are all prophets in sheep's clothing, coming with this smooth, sheep like, doctrine, right? When indeed they're actually ravening wolves. They're actually wicked as hell. They actually don't do what God commands of them. They actually don't love God, right? Because they're not doing any of the things that God commands them to do, right? They're typically going to tell you you don't have to keep feast days, blah, 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 blah. You don't have to do this, blah, 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 blah. But the prophets, the true prophets of the Lord, are going to tell you to keep the commandments, right? They're going to prophesy against the nations that have done everything in their power to destroy us as a nation, right? So it goes on and said, "Ye shall know them," right? Who's the them? The false prophets. "By their fruits. Do men gather grapes of thorns or figs of thistles?" Right? "Even so, every good tree bringeth forth good fruit, but a corrupt tree bringeth forth evil fruit." So Christ is comparing a false prophet to a corrupt tree that bringeth forth evil fruit, right? Or fruit that's just not good for nothing, right? Juxtaposing them to real prophets who have good fruit. Now, the question is, and it's always been, well, what is their fruit? What is the fruit of their labor, of their prophesying, of their teaching, of their doctrine?
They have none, right? I am the fruit of Shawapar and Alazar and Zabak and Brother Joel, right? I came into this understanding watching those brothers, right? Same thing occurs for each and every one of us who come into this understanding, right? We are the product of other men that have been before us, going out to the street corners, teaching the truth of the Bible as commanded as of Yahushua. These guys do not do those things, yet they sit in echo chambers on Clubhouse, on Facebook, on Twitter, running their mouths, truly running their fingers across keyboards. This is what they do. And there's no fruit of all of their so-called labor, because it doesn't take a lot of laborious work to type your fingers on a keyboard. That's not hard. Anyone can do that, right? But um everyone can't go out week in and week out, stand in the elements, rain, sleet, snow, or hail, right? And sometimes prophesy to the wind, all right, for hours upon hours just to find one sheep, right? This is the work that brothers like Shawapar, myself, Yeshaya, Ari, all the brothers on the platform, right? This is our labor, right? And you brothers and sisters who come week in and week out, day in, day out to the platforms that we've built through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shem Shai, you guys are that fruit. So again, when we're looking at our works, right, that have been ordained of the Most High God, and we look at their works, you have to be able to discern whether we are good trees that are producing good fruit, or whether we're bad trees not producing fruit. But I think it's quite obvious that the opponents, the guys across the hall, they don't have any fruits at all. They don't do any work, right? In order to get fruit from the land, right, to get fruit from a tree, you have to do what? You have to go and till the land, right? You got to plant the seed, you got to water the seed, you got to cultivate the plant once it sprouts, right? And through all of that labor, then you get fruit, right? You don't get a pineapple, all right, a day after planting a seed. You don't get an apple or a cluster of grapes a day or two after planting that seed. Through laborious work, all right, we labor to produce fruit, to produce food, right? When we look at Adam was cursed with being having to work hard by the sweat of his brow to bring forth bread, right? Bread is essential for life. The bread in the Hebrew is the word lacham, right? And it means bread, but it also means just food in general. Well, how do you make bread? You make bread from wheat. How do you get wheat? Wheat is the fruit of a plant that has to come from a seed that has to be sown in the ground by a husbandman, right? Well, these guys ain't doing the work to bring forth any fruit, to bring forth any true understanding, bring forth any, bread of life. Brothers diligently, week in and week out, for the past what, since 1969, have been doing this work. And now brothers and sisters coming in and day out and week in and week out by the numbers, brothers and sisters are waking up to the understanding of who they are, whose they are, and what's required of them, all through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shem Shai, moving on brothers like Elder Bivens, right? The elders of One West, Zabak, Daniela, and now we as a new generation picking up the baton and doing that same labor. This is the product of it. And all of this is going to bring forth a kingdom where we are going to rule over these other nations. All right. So I hope brothers and sisters were edified by that and can understand what I'm putting down. All right. I'm a yield.
King.
Con. That's a great point. Great point. You could tell them by their fruit, man. All right, they're not bringing forth any kind of fruit. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Their work is like in vain. Right. And if any they bring out anything, it's a bunch of wicked fruits, man. That's all that comes out of them. More scoffers, more non-believers, right? More heathens. That's all they get out of their wicked doctrines, man. All right, but great layout on that. I'm just going to bring out a couple of scriptures just to add on to the point. And brothers and sisters, you can also, brothers and sisters in the audience, you can also add on to the conversation. Just raise your hand and we'll bring you up. All right. And like I said, you can always add on, right? All right. So this is Jeremiah chapter 14 and verse 14. Then the Lord said unto me, the prophets prophesied lies in my name. I sent them not, neither have I commanded them, neither spake unto them. They prophesied unto you a false vision and divination and a thing of naught and the deceit of their heart. That's exactly what these Christians are doing, right? They think, oh no, the Most High has to give you the actual vision and you have to see it. No, we can know what's going on in for the most part. We don't know everything, obviously, because all the secrets were not revealed to us. But what is revealed to us is what we're working with. We know through the scriptures what the Most High's expectation is of us. It's written. We already know what that is. It's not deeper than what's in the scriptures, right? It's not deeper than what's in the scriptures, man. No other book is going to tell you about the Most High God than the Bible. Nothing else is going to do that. All right. Therefore, verse 15, therefore thus saith the Lord, concerning the prophets that prophesy in my name, and I sent them not, yet they say, sword and famine shall not be in this land. By sword and famine shall those prophets be consumed, man. We understand what the end is going to be for these damn idiots and devils, man, because that's really what they are, right? An Israelite can be a damn devil. I'm going to repeat it again. An Israelite, someone you call your brother or your sister, can be a damn devil. Because being a devil just means a deceiver, man. You understand? We got to watch out for these types of people because they're the ones primarily really pushing this wicked doctrine on a certain scale to our people, man. All right. But with that, I got a couple of other precepts I wanted to bring out, but I'm going to yield to the panel. We got a couple of brothers on the stage now. Shalom, Dawad, HOY Atlanta on set. All
Hey,
right. Y'all
Shalom,
about
y'all
to
about
be
to Shabbat.
Shalom, shalom. Yabashim Yashabakadam.
Khan.
Yeah, bro.
Shalom.
Shalom, all the Akim on stage.
Khan. We got
Shalom,
Yahweh
Yabashim.
too, but go ahead, Dawad. What you got to add to the topic?
Now, I just wanted to let me back on what you were saying, that most definitely, man, a lot of the times the people that we think are the enemy, a lot of the times slides in through our own people. It even says in the book of Maccabees that you have wicked of our own people. They're still doing this today. And I want to remember one of the most detrimental things I ever seen on live television is after Dylan Roots shot up that church, they went up there and made a public display of forgiving him on stage. And that put up such a image that us as black people are supposed to be forgiving people that's don't want to be forgiven in any sort of way, never really have, and that's not really the way we should be moving, man. We hate our own people, and then we forgive the enemy, and then we lift up our people while they forgive people who is killing us. It makes no sense. I just want to add on that.
Khan.
Con.
And that's always the point. Oh, go ahead, Shemaiah Salaki King.
Yeah, that is a really major point, man, and we see it over and over, man. We saw it in the letter that I wrote. I mean, I read just now with the Montgomery boycott. They're telling you, if somebody comes up to you on the bus and spit at you, curse at you, push you, strike you, that you're not supposed to strike back. You're not even supposed to curse back. You're supposed to stay silent and pray for the oppressor. You know, it happened with Amber Geiger, man. Went into the man's house, in his own house, killed him on his own chair, eating ice cream. So Jake is not even, safe in his own crib. Killed a man, and at the trial, the brother is like, "Can I hug you? I want to hug you."
Right.
I wanna
Coon.
smack that guy.
The judge
Yo,
is like,
super coon.
Let me comb your hair."
Yeah, the damn bailiffs. Yeah,
You know, so this is a serious mental sickness our people have, man. This is some serious Stockholm syndrome where we continually want to love the people that is abusing you, molesting you, raping you, killing your family. This is why we could still just go and celebrate Thanksgiving, because we don't care about the blood of our people, man. We can literally go and celebrate Thanksgiving when our people were slaughtered, fed to dogs. They literally kept bodies in a storehouse of the Native Americans that they killed so they could feed it to their dogs. That was a meat house. They literally would cut the breast off of the women and play soccer with it, dashing the babies' heads against the stone. But that blood don't mean nothing to us, man, because we were taught to forgive. And this is the same thing that was done on the plantations, man. When they gave the slaves the ability to have church service, there were literally three messages that that slave pastor could preach: is to forgive your enemy, right? Be obedient to your master, and that you'll get yours in the sweet by and by. And this is the same thing that our people portray today, man. Willie Lynch was so correct. Once you execute this thing properly, they'll carry on this stuff for hundreds and hundreds of years, and we're still carrying it on, man. And I yield.
Right, right, right. It's a great point. Y'all brothers bringing out. All right. Let's keep this conversation going. We're going to do a quick reset of the room. All right. This is your kosher breakfast, hot up the skillet. All right. We're bringing out the gospel through the Wi-Fi, man. Right. Where we turn the clubhouse into the Lord's house, waking up our people out of the deep sleep that they're in. All right. We want that smoke, man. Right. Stop making rooms, proving all the points that has absolutely nothing to do with what's going on out here, man. Right. Come over here and show us your fruits, man. Right. Since you say everybody can be saved, let's see them, the people you've been fighting for. Right. And that's leading to the topic. Why no white people or heathens, right, follow you since they can be saved? If they can be saved, why don't you come up here and show us, right, the people that you've saved? Right. Show us some videos of you teaching in the street and winning people over to your wicked doctrine. Right. And this whole Christian Israelite movement is nothing but garbage, man. All you're saying and admitting is you are a thief. You come here, learn as much as you can, find out how you can mix that up with your wicked doctrine and feed it to wherever you're feeding it to. That's basically what you're doing, right? When these brothers come into our room, that's all they're doing. They come here to learn. They come here to see where they've got cut up in before and say, well, let me mix it up a little bit here and make it sound a certain way, because it's always changing. It goes from Gentiles can be saved to there's a such thing as spiritual Israel. It's always hopping from one thing to another, right? And that's one thing you'll see with these damn devil. That's a simple way to filter out wicked doctrines, man, because they never stand in the same thing. Like Ariala was bringing up earlier, our forefathers that were prophets that brought out the word of the Heavenly Father, they all said the same thing. And that's the same thing we're doing today. We are just reinforcing what they already wrote. We're not prophesying anything different. We're not bringing up a different doctrine and saying, yeah, all nations can be saved, right? Look at this scripture here. It contradicts this scripture, right? This is why you're wrong. No, we're teaching the same thing that our forefathers taught, man. And that's the spirit we got to move in these last days, man. The same thing that was taught before is the same thing we're to teach. We're not supposed to wither or change. All right. These idiots they want new doctrine. They want to be the main guy that came up with this doctrine that nobody else has. Right. It's all about pride. That spirit of pride is heavy in Israel, man. Right. The spirit of I'm bigger and better. I know more than you. right? I came up with this other doctrine nobody even knew. Even the guys at One West didn't even know this, man. That's the spirit they're moving in, right? Your most powerful speakers right now in Israel don't know this, man. I know. I came up with it. This is the precept I put together. That's the spirit these demons are moving in, right?
And it's very, it vexes, our spirit, vexes my spirit, just to see, Christian Israelites try to defend the heathen, you know, with scriptures. Even though they come up and they get destroyed, they go behind, you know, brothers, they make their little rules. You know how they do. They make their little rules and then, you feel me, they just start sneak dissing. That's what I really don't like, because it just shows the hatred that you have towards us because, our mission is bigger than what you trying to do, you feel me, as far as saving the heathen. And it's like if the scriptures say they going to slavery, they going to slavery. You can't, like, come on now, it's just common sense.
Right. And I'm gonna be honest, man. At some point, our people gotta say, okay, you know what? Enough is enough. I'm not supporting these brothers. I know they full of shit, right? I don't mean to use those words, Salakia. But honestly, man, at some point, right, we gotta stop entertaining this folly, man. Like we really do. We gotta say, you know what? I get it. It's funny to listen to that stuff because I do that myself sometimes, and I gotta catch myself. Be like, you know what? Let me get out of this room, man. Right? Not unless I'm just there, just chilling, not really doing too much. But a lot of times, man, we can't entertain it. We cannot agree with these people because sometimes when you get yourself involved with them, right? Basically, you're in agreement with them. That's basically what you're saying, right? I agree with your doctrine. Bring it on and let's talk about it, right? And we can't build with that type of way of thinking, right? This is why we open rooms like this for them to come up and bring up their cause. Let's talk about it, right? We stand in the truth. Simple as that. We can defend this doctrine anytime, right? Come up stage and debate your cause, man, right? But Ezra, you're right, man. At some point, it's like, man, it really vexes your spirit. Like, damn, our people are so lost and confused, um, and they support certain things, man. All right. But anyways, yeah, if you guys have anything to add to the conversation, raise your hands. We'll bring you up stage. All right, because these are topics we really need to talk about, man. Right? These are really great topics. The brother Shaw Paul brings up. You know, all right. If they can be saved, let's see them. Let's see what you've got out of them. Simple as that. It's not that deep, not that complicated. It's really that simple. All right. Show us what you've done out here, right? Other than be a scoffer and be a confused devil. All right. Show us what you bring up, and we can definitely get into the conversation. But with that, I'm gonna yield to the panel. If anybody else have anything to add on, your brothers can go ahead and add on to the conversation.
God. Yeah, I don't even like calling them brothers Christian Israelites. They just Christians. And my whole thing is like, and I know, you know what I'm saying, it's sad to say, and even through our history when we go and do the research and we look up these things, like we really are pressed all the way deep inside the mind. And it's crazy because it's like, okay, if we went into slavery, why shouldn't they go into slavery? So we should just go into slavery, you know what I'm saying, getting buck broke, our women being raped, our children being killed, and nothing should happen to them. Nothing at all. That's crazy.
Right. Go ahead, Elder McCobb. Go ahead.
Con, the brother brings out a great point, and I always that's something that I always say. It's like um, these cats, they claim to be Israel, and they know that our ancestors, because this is one of the things that they always bring out. Well, it wasn't them, the white man, who did it. It was our ancestors. Great, we know that. You know what I'm saying? So what they're initially saying is that they don't mind the fact that our ancestors put us in the curses, right? And we're getting paid. We're getting, the payment to just do for what the Most High put upon us. But Esau doesn't have to pay for what his ancestors have done, and I bring that up
Right.
all the time. You understand? This is the mental enslavement and everything that our people, like you said, our whole head is sick. You know what I'm saying? We pray for them brothers, man, but if they don't come up out of that, man, they're gonna perish. But this is watching them is why I pray. You know what I'm saying? I pray every day. You know what I'm saying? Psalms 51, that the Most High don't take His Holy Spirit from me, because He
Please don't take
clearly has taken, what I'm saying, the Holy Spirit from them. When we bring up but there's another side to this. You know, the white man controls the narrative of history, right? You know what I'm saying? So that same spirit can come from generation to generation to generation. But there's a flip side to everything, right? So why was the Willie Lynch letters written? Why did that guy have to come up with this method? You understand?
Right.
Came up with this method because our ancestors wasn't having that. Okay? Our ancestors was rebelling and fighting. A brother, we were having this conversation the other night in one of the Shalom and chill rooms. And hold on, I want to find this song that our ancestors used to sing. This is what I'm talking about. How about the Gullah War, the 100-Year War? You understand? How about
con
that?
200 years.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I don't want to, this is why they pass this stuff down, because they want to keep us into that mindset. You understand? But here's a song that was given to me that our ancestors used to sing. It wasn't no "We shall overcome." All of this bullshit. You understand? Our ancestors was warriors. We lions. You understand what I'm saying? So here it is. This song is called "The Price of Freedom." Okay, this is what the slaves used to sing. All right. And here's one chorus. It goes, "Is it too much to ask that you die for the cause? Rather die free than live a life in slavery. Better a martyr than a prisoner. I'll always have that inside of me. I'll always have my memories. Never surrender identity. Is it too much to ask that you die for the cause? Freedom." This is what our ancestors were singing, but you never hear about this. You understand? You never hear about this.
Con.
You only hear about the bull crap that you know what I'm saying happened right there. You know what I'm saying? But our ancestors fought. There's an account. What is it? The uprising of 18. I think it's 1811 down in Louisiana. Our ancestors got together and decided to take the whole state, killing off them white folks and everything. Did such damage that the army came down and cut their heads off, and for miles they stuck our ancestors' heads on spikes. But we was fighting, y'all. You know what I'm saying? They don't tell you about the Seminole Wars. That was us. When Florida was run by Spain. Everybody talks about escaping to the north. Our ancestors were escaping into Florida and were free men, and were getting arms from France, not from France, from Spain, and fighting the soldiers. They had a fortress called Negro Fortress. They were out there doing their thing. The 100-Year Gullah War. Brothers, look that stuff up too. There's a flip side to this. You understand? And I'm sick of these. Well, they call them Uncle Toms, but we found out that it was right. I'm sick of these house Negroes. Tired of them, man. Our ancestors fought, man. We ain't just lay down, and that's what we doing. We fighting the good fight today. I just wanted to bring up that other side. Shalom.
This is
Salakia, what was the name of that Negro spiritual elder? No, you must have left.
Yeah, hang
No,
on.
no, no. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna look it back. It's called hold on, King.
Con,
One of the
I know Fort Negro is still down there in Florida to this day, Tallahassee.
all right. It's called the Price of Freedom.
con, the water.
Uh, God, I'll put it in your back if you want. It's a full song.
Con.
You know what I'm saying? But this is what our ancestors were singing, man. You know, we weren't taking it. There's a reason why. You know what I'm saying? They came up with the Willie Lynch because we were rebelling. We weren't sitting there taking that. Some some of our ancestors said, "I'd rather die." We started over there. You know, when they started bringing us in Africa, some of our ancestors committed suicide. Said, "I'd rather get die and drown themselves." We ain't just say, "Okay, this is great." Why you think 100 million? They says a 90 to 100 million of us died just on the forest. Wasn't just because of disease and stuff. Some of us were like, "Nah, we'd rather die than be a freaking slave." That's why when they brought that out in the movie with Killmonger, man, that thing sent chills up and down my spine because that's the spirit of our ancestors.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That was the true spirit, man. And they had to break it. And that's what they keep sending these cats to do now because we're bringing up that true warrior lion spirit again. We're trying to rouse Judah because he's crouching. He's content. It's time to rouse Judah because once we rouse all the other nations, I mean, not nations, all the other tribes, they rouse up. You know what I'm saying? But I'll put that in your back check.
Appreciate.
Yeah, Khan. Shalom, you are. Y'all Bashim
Hey,
Yashabakata.
shalom. Like, how about you? Shabbat.
How
Go
about
ahead,
you,
bring
man?
out the
Shalom,
preset.
Shalom, King.
Shalom. I got a precept I to go along with what the elder talking about.
Yeah, go ahead, bring it out.
Con, this is just a classic. This is the book of Psalms, chapter 137, and I'm going to start at verse 7. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom, in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it, even to the foundation thereof. O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed. Happy shall he be that reward thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that take it and dash it thy little ones against the stones. All right, so just for everybody out there who want to coon and hold hands with these people, man, hey, David said, man, happy shall he be that reward thee as they have served us. Right? It's a righteous thing with God to recompense them that trouble you. Right? The Most High God, like in his judgment, into a ring. Right? What goes around comes around. You reap what you sow. Eye for an eye. Right? What about that? Right? It said, happy shall he be that taking and dash it thy little ones against the stone. And they fed our babies to alligator, man, trying to make some damn shoes, man. You know what I'm saying? They was walking around wearing alligator shoes at the cost of our children. You know what I'm saying? What about that? But no, right, we gotta love them. Right? They coming too to the kingdom. Man, that's wicked as hell, man. That's simple minded, man.
They made leather skin off of us.
Khan, they sure did. Great precept. That's one of my favorites.
Come.
Happy shall we be. And the Most High, you know what I'm saying? He talks about that all through the book, all through the book of us getting our revenge, man. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? All through the book, but they seem to pass those up. Oh, yeah, that's already happened.
Right.
Oh, yeah, no, this and that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, man. These cats come over here with this nonsense, man. And it's like the brother said, they do it just to combat us. That's it. They're usually disgruntled freaking camp members or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And they go off on their own and they start this little team, and then they're here just to cause confusion. That's all they're here for. The brothers have shut them down. Every time they come up on this stage, every doctrine that they've come up with, the brothers made them look stupid. Even had that cat, now he's Deacon Jake, all praises he took. Benaiah off his name because Benaiah was a serious warrior for Israel. It used to pain me to see him with that name, and the most through the spirit of the Most High made him take it off and call himself Deacon Jake. Now all praises to the Most High. You had no business wearing our ancestors' name, spitting that crap. You know what I'm saying? But
Con,
you got them over here messing with them, try to mess with the minds, and the brother's been smashing their ideologies, and now they all they got to do is be in their room and in their echo chamber. You know what I'm saying?
appreciate it.
Yeah.
And it shows, because when just when you get cut, because they don't, some of them, they don't even come in the spirit of humbleness and meekness. Some of them they come with a subtlety in the spirit of strife and debate. But it was a remnant, of those brothers that's start.
You just went in the Matrix, King. Yeah, you went in the Matrix, brother. Shalak.
I'm still in the matrix, elder.
Nah, you good now, King.
Uh, but it's just the fact, when they doctrine get exposed, it's like they make a little room, and it's like they try to retreat and find out a battle plan to try to debunk our doctrine, which they can't, and it just shows, that's all you do. You don't really build up your nation. You don't really hit the streets. All you do is just come on Clubhouse, you know,
You in the Matrix
people like
again, King.
Con, I got a precept.
Well, hold on. Let's see if he's still in the Matrix. Ezra. Yeah, he's obviously still in the Matrix. Bring out that precept, King.
Con, this the book of Obadiah. I'm gonna start at verse 14. Neither shouldst thou have stood in the crossway to cut off those of his that did escape. Neither shouldest thou have delivered up those of his that did remain in the day of distress. For the day of the Lord is near upon all the heathen. As thou hast done, it shall be done unto thee. Thy reward shall return upon thy own head. For as ye have drunk upon my holy mountain, and so shall all the heathen drink continually. Yea, they shall drink, and they shall swallow down, and they shall be as though they had not been. But upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance, and there shall be holiness. And the house of Jacob shall possess their possessions, and the house of Jacob shall be a fire, and the house of Joseph a flame, and the house of Esau for stubble, and they shall kindle in them and devour them, and there shall be none, Salaki, and there shall be not any remaining of the house of Esau, for the Lord has spoken it. Right? So the scriptures is telling them what they did, they shouldn't have done it to us, right? And what they did, it has to be returned upon their own head, right? And then he goes further to explain how it's going to be done, right? We're going to kindle in them and devour them, right? We're going to be like a fire and a flame, right? And they're going to be like the ashes. So all of this, oh, just want a second job. You know what I'm saying? With these damn white people want to be good house niggas, man. We ain't got that spirit on us, man. You know what I'm saying? We got that Maccabee spirit on us, man. We ain't even dealing with that, man. You know what I'm saying? You niggas, I'm gonna keep it real, man. You got a feminine, weak spirit on you, and the most high ain't even dealing with that.
that.
We
Con,
ain't
con,
dealing with that. You know what I'm saying? They are not gonna make it. Go cry, whatever you're gonna do. Don't nobody care, man. We ain't dealing with that, bro. They gotta get payback, man.
Gonna get completely destroyed. Obadiah 118. You wasting your time.
con,
Khan,
con.
Con,
Hey,
real
Ezra,
quick.
go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
Elder.
Nah, yeah, I was just saying, even if we take ourselves out of the equation, you know, they destroyed the earth. The scriptures in the Revelations, what's it? Revelations 11:18, I believe. 11:18, 19, I
You
believe.
want me to get that?
Yeah, yeah, bring it out. But he says that he's going to deal with and destroy the ones who destroyed the earth. So who the hell is destroying the earth? Let's just take ourselves out of the equation. You white man sympathizers. You know what I'm saying? You Stockholm syndrome Negroes. Okay, let's just
Right.
take ourselves out of the equation. We won't even talk about us. Okay. He got a bill. He got a price to pay. We don't have nothing to do with it. He got a price to pay. He's killing off all the animals. He's overfishing the seas. He's polluting the oceans. He's polluting the very air that we breathe. He's taking whole forests down. He's changing ecosystems. Moving by just moving one bug from Japan over to here or from Asia over to here is messing up whole ecosystems. This is what this devil's doing. He's messing with the ozone, trying to get to space and destroy that. This what he's doing, okay? So you Caucasian sympathizers, let's deal with the fact that he's got to deal with this. And bring that out.
Con. This is the book of Revelation, chapter 11 and verse 18. And the nations were angry, and thy wrath is come, and the time of the dead, that they should be judged, and that thou shouldest give reward unto the servants of the prophets, and to the saints, and them that fear thy name, small and great, and shouldest destroy them which destroy the earth,
Do what?
and should destroy them which destroy the earth,
One more time, King.
and shouldest destroy them which destroy the earth.
We ain't got a goddamn thing to do with that. We ain't got nothing
Appreciate
to
it.
do with that. Take us out of the equation. He's still got a hell of a debt to pay. Take us out of the equation. Look how much of the heathens' blood he spilled. Just take us out of the equation if you want to, you know what I'm saying, sit there and say, oh, you know what I'm saying, he's forgiven. No, the Most High said he's going to bust their ass who destroyed the earth. He said, I'm going to destroy them. I'm sick of these Christian apologist niggas, man. I'm sick of that spirit, man. I'm
Con,
ready to sing. I'm ready to sing a new song with a double edged sword in my hand, and
con,
these niggas wanna sing Negro spiritual. Time for them niggas to get cut
Con,
off. I'm
con,
done.
con,
Con
con, man.
Salakia.
Hey, and you know what? So like y'all,
Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
say that in a minute. Yeah, man. You know what? Since when you go in their rooms and they always talking shit, you know what I'm saying? They always just, you know what I'm saying, talking shit, like trying to provoke somebody to come up to the stage and talk. And since they acting scared of the smoke, they never want to come in here until, you know what I'm saying, like when they don't have a good answer for the question, they don't come in here. So I'm gonna talk a little shit. I mean, excuse my French. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
I believe most of those niggas is homo. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
con.
Um,
Bring it out,
Deacon, Deacon Jake,
Deacon Jack.
goddamn it, black, white Jesus minister, because that's what he is. Goddamn, Cesare Borgia minister. All those Catholic, I believe these cats is fags, man, and they ain't nothing but some scammers and thieves. Because only somebody with a reprobate mind like that the Most High is given over unto vile affection
Right.
would defend such foolishness and would make up blasphemous lies against the Most High. Only a damn faggot would do that, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Only a damn fornicator would do such things. You know what I'm saying? Because why? Because that spirit of fornication and homosexuality and all of those malicious all those malicious grievances against the
Effeminate.
Most High, all those things are effeminate, and as well, You know what I'm saying? All of those things are characteristics of people who don't want to face the truth. Those people, they're the ones that fight the truth the hardest because it's a spirit on them. You know what I'm saying? So with that, somebody bring me up. Somebody read Romans
Romans
9
1
and
or 9?
25. Start at 25. I mean Romans 1. Romans
Yeah,
1
yeah,
and
con.
start
Yeah,
at
that's what I
25.
thought. I'm like, wait, what?
Salaki. Nah.
Con Romans 1. Let me get that. I knew that's where you was going because that lined up exactly what you was talking about. Or you want me to start that up?
Start at verse 25. About
Con,
you, show.
con. This is the book of Romans, chapter 1, verse 25. And it reads, who changed the truth of God into a lie and worshiped and served the creature more than the creator, who is blessed forever. Amen. For this cause God gave them up into vile affection. For even their women did change the natural use into that which is against nature.
All right, hold on right there. So see, the same people that changed the truth of God into a lie, and they worship the creature or the creation more than the creator. These same people, these same people that lied, twisting doctrine, talking about Negro only, going into endless genealogies, talking about, you know what I'm saying? Do not abhor Edomite. Like
Right,
these same people that give terrible exegesis of the scripture. No, I mean just isolating and taking one scripture and creating doctrine off of it. These same people, the Most High gave up to vile affections. Salaki, this is why they defend their bullshit so much. There's something wrong with these niggas. Like, it's something mentally wrong with these niggas, something physically wrong with them. Verse 27.
come. And likewise also the men, leaving the natural use of the woman, burned in their lust one toward another. Men with men working that which is unseemly, and receiving in themselves that recompense of their error, which was meat.
Right. These niggas is fags, bro.
Right.
These niggas is fags. Where they at? Ping them in here.
God.
I said it. I said it. You niggas is fags, bro. I said it. Keep going.
Con, verse 28. And even as they did not like to retain God in their knowledge, God gave them over to a reprobate mind to do those things which are not convenient.
Right. Most High gave you over to a reprobate mind because you want to do what you want to do. That's not convenient.
Right.
And you're going out of your way to try to save the same people that ain't even following you. These same people don't even give a damn what you're talking about. You over there fighting tooth and nail for some people that don't give a damn about you. You gotta be a effeminate. You gotta be a feminine fag. You got to
Right.
be. Keep going.
Con, 29. Being filled with all unrighteousness, fornication, wickedness, covetousness, malice, full of envy, murder, debate, deceit, malignity,
Malignity.
malignity, whisperers, backbiters, haters of God, despiteful, proud, boasters, inventors of evil things, disobedient to parents, without understanding, covenant breakers, without natural affection, impeccable, unmerciful.
Con. Now tell me. Now tell me these niggas don't fit every last one of those words. Tell me these niggas ain't envious and they just want a platform and they want somebody to woo at their knowledge, so they wanna try to come and get it from us. Tell me these niggas ain't envious, backbiters. Come on, man. If they
Debaters.
right, debaters, disobedient to parents, niggas probably never listen to their dad or mom. These niggas is just, you know what I'm saying, just some cats on here. They saw an opening. They saw a little way to they ain't nothing but some scammers anyway. They saw a little way to try to get what they want. They don't care about the people. They don't give a damn about edifying nobody. You know what I'm saying? They trying to make a name for themselves. And they gonna make a they gonna make a name for themselves, all right, when the most high judge them. And everybody gonna be like, damn, I knew it. I seen it. I knew it was gonna happen. I seen it coming. With that I yield.
And let me get this last verse, verse 32. Who knowing the judgment of God
that they which commit such things are worthy of death, not only do the same, but have pleasure in them that do them. Right, so you can't
God.
even deal with that. Like, you don't even want to be a part of that and deal with that, because guess what? You going like it tell you in Revelation 18, right? Come out of her so you don't receive none of her plagues, and you gonna get judged right with him. Going to hold hands with the wicked.
Though hand join the hand, the wicked shall not go unpunished.
That's right.
Hey,
You know what I'm
Shalom,
saying?
y'all, y'all about to y'all talk about the
Shalom.
song.
Y'all about Shem
Yahweh
Shabbat
Shem
Hey,
Yahweh
Katah.
King,
Shabbat
Shalom.
King.
Y'all about
Shalom.
Shabbat Shabbat.
Yeah, Russian,
Hey, hey, real quick, you're right. Could you read that last verse again, Baba Kishar?
Come. This is the book of Romans, chapter 1 and verse 32. Who knowing the judgment of God, that they which commit such things are worthy of death, not only do the same, but have pleasure in them that do them.
Hey, you gotta be wicked as hell, man, to know that what you're doing is gonna get you punished by the Most High, and you enjoy doing that thing, man.
Right.
That says a lot about these people, man. And I jumped in the middle of Ari speaking about how these brothers like to debate, and as you just read, man, that's the spirit of being reprobate, man. You know what I'm saying? And like y'all saying, man, these our people want to try to save these heathens, man. Go out of their way to save these heathens that don't give a damn about them, man. You know, I just want to kind of bring that out real quick. I'm at work right now, but I'm still listening, man.
Precept.
Hold on, hold your precept. Let the sister add to the conversation, and I do want to touch on a couple of points. All right, but go ahead, sis, Alexandra. Yeah, go ahead, bring out your point. What you got to add to the topic?
All praises and thank you to leadership and thank you to the room for inviting me up to the stage. Two things. Number one, I came out of the Christian church 20 years, a trustee at a Christian church. So I saw a lot behind the veil. One thing I want you brothers to keep in mind as you look at the Christian brothers that you're debating, they come from an environment in which they're receiving motivational speeches, no scripture really, motivational speeches twice a week. So they come with an ego that is unmatched because they really buy in to that. You can go from a Ferrari to a Lamborghini kind of speech that they receive twice a week. So they come in to these chat rooms puffed up, full of pride, full of ego, no scripture, no most high. So that's what you guys are contending with. But I really wanted to come up to the stage to address the sisters. Sisters, we have to read those Willie Lynch letters. I've been in this truth for a short time. I'm a babe in this, 2 years. But one of the first things I was directed to was the Willie Lynch letters, because we have to understand our role in this and the condition that we are in now as a nation. The slave masters used us to create this situation. So we need to be able to combat that and check ourselves and our thinking when we're raising our children, how we're treating our men, how we're seeing our men, so on and so forth, so that we can build this nation. I'm all about kingdom building at this time in my life. I yield to the room.
All praises. That's really accurate, man. What the sister says about what the church does. Um,
I can't hear you.
Sorry, King. Could you hear
King.
me? I'm sorry.
You're getting better.
Is that
Yeah, you
better?
sound muffled.
Is that better?
Come.
Come on, King.
Tawada, Tawada. Yeah, it was really accurate what that sister just said, man. Um, that's really the environment of what the church gives you. They give you spirituality, um, and the spirituality is nothing to do with really the Bible. It's all about your ego and your imagination, and this is really what it's all about. They put their imagination above God. You know, I can do anything because I believe it. The R. Kelly, I believe I could fly spirit. And don't have no scriptures to back anything. And this is why a lot of these pastors, their second job is motivational speaking. You know, they go into corporate America and motivate the masses based on what company called them in. You know, that's their second profession. And literally, that's really their first profession. That's what they do in the church. They know how to hype you up. You know, man, you just name it and claim it because the God of the Bible. You know, and this is literally what they do. They just hype you up.
God.
You know, but they don't give you no scriptures to back nothing. So you go to church, you get excited like if you were at a sports game, but you really don't have any substance. You're a, a hollow vessel, man. Tinkling cymbals, sounding
Mm.
brass. You know just how to make noise, but you ain't got no foundation. You know,
And you
so
don't even
yeah,
know it.
con.
You don't
So
even realize it. Sorry.
yeah, so
You know,
exactly. You don't realize it because what it is, it's a level of brainwashing, man. It's a level of brainwashing where everything that comes out of your heart, you believe it's holy, you believe it's God. You don't realize you're a fountain with just bitter water, man. And you can't fight against that because their whole personality, like the sister says, is really literally just a strong man. Nothing that you say is going anywhere because it is nothing. There's no place for it to go. They have no depth, right? They have nothing. There's no place that a seed could be planted, you know. And this is what we're dealing with, man. This is why, you know, the world to come is made for few, man. You know, this is why hand join in hand, the wicked shall not be unpunished, because they will continually want to join hand with the people who God says separate yourself from them. You know, they're your enemies. They're wolves in sheep clothing. They're dumb dogs. You know, they're the blind leading the blind. You know, they're ministers dressed in light, right? If Satan comes in light, his servants also know how to appear like if they're in light, but they're filled with is darkness, man. They're, as the Yahweh Shai say, they're whitewashed tombs. They're literally pretty graves. And but this is what our people want to follow, man.
I got a precept for you, Elder.
Khan, just one more thing before you bring out that precept. You know, Elder Macabre was talking about how they're destroying the earth. And one of the things that the government has been doing is going to a lot of these farms and um, paying them double and sometimes 10 times more for their crops. And they're just destroying the crops. They're not taking the crops and putting it to market. They're literally destroying the crops and paying them a whole lot of money that they can't refuse. You know, a farmer might say, "Man, this corn could feed millions. This crop could feed millions." But the money they're giving them, they can't say no. They gotta be like, "Okay, take it." And the government is destroying the crops, right? And they're taking the topsoil from those farms, putting it in shipping containers, and sending it to China, right? And this is one of the ways the government is trying to pay back their debt to China. They're taking the topsoil out of these farms and shipping it to China. To what end? To what the result is going to be? Who knows? But some things are going on right now behind our backs that is definitely going to affect the nation and us as a people. Because hey, you know, never trust thine enemy, man. They whatever they do is always tied to something wicked. And I yield right there.
sisters, if you are going to read the Willie Lynch letters, just Google them. It's online, or you can even get the audio book for 95 cents right now. But again, I impress upon you, it's important to see how we were used as a tool against our very own.
That's a major point
So
that the
like you
sister
were
brought
talking.
out as well in reference to the Willie Lynch letter. It is very important because the female is the person who has first contact in raising the future, right? And what the female put into the children is literally, um, their first piece of education, as the scripture tells you, man. Raise up a child in the way that he should go, right? And if you're raising up the children to be, you know, the men to be effeminate, to be weak, to be strong in body but weak in mind, and raising up the women to be strong in mind against the men, you're literally raising up a nation that's going to destroy itself. We have masculine women and effeminate men being raised right now by a lot of single families, a lot of families that even have male figures in them, because right now a lot of women are running the families. So that Willie Lynch letter definitely speaks volumes to a lot of the psychological issues that we face as a people, man, both men and women. Go ahead, King.
So like yeah, I was just gonna say, man, you guys were talking about we gotta separate this and that. And while you were saying that, I got Kindle a little bit because I literally saw a Jake with a she devil, and it made me mad because they're walking with a kid, yo, and I was ready to like open my door and say you're a disgrace. Well, I was, I'm within my work line, so I gotta use a sort of wisdom. Um, but you just said that, and to the spirit, it makes me. So like, give me one second. It just baffles me more and more, man.
Right, Salakia. Till the brother comes back on, I will put an article that addresses the Willie Lynch letter. Also, it highlights it so you can actually read what was written in it. All right. I think these are things that we need to know. They try to teach you to forget the past and forget what happened, but we're not to forget. All right. We're supposed to remember these things because really, in reality, that's what keeps us on track. When you make that mistake of forgetting, that is when you forget the plight and the suffering of your people. That's when you think that you can um, welcome everybody. Salvation is for everybody. All right. I'm going to bring out a precept on that. Give me a second. Do you Let me see, Uriah, you know where I'm going with that? Let me see. What do I want? It's in Deuteronomy 32, I think, 7.
Deuteronomy 30. Yep, Con. Remember the days of old. Consider the years of many generations. Con.
Right.
I got you out. It's the book of Deuteronomy. Let me get that for you. I got you, bro.
Yeah, start at 6 and read on down.
Con. It's the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 32 and verse 6. Do ye this require the Lord? So like it, this requite
Quit,
the Lord?
requit, requit.
Requite. So
Uh-huh.
like it. Do ye this requite the Lord, O foolish people and unwise? Is not he thy father that had brought thee? Had he not made thee and established thee? Remember the days of old. Consider the years of many generations. Ask thy father, and he will show thee, thy elders, and they will tell thee.
Right. It says, remember the days of old, right? Consider the years of many generations. So consider your forefathers and what they went through. All right. It says, ask thy father and he will show thee. Right. So we should be asking our grandfathers, our great grandfathers, right? Those are the people that will show us and give us the understanding of what happened before in the past, right? In their generation and what they saw, right? You can see some elders even today, right, that were during the Jim Crow era, that understand slavery, right? That were, when segregation was heavy. Some of them are still alive today. These are the type of people you ask those things, especially when you get elders like that are in the truth, right? It takes it to a different level, right? So yes, we're not to forget what these devils did to our people. All right. And I just put the article up. You can PTR and you get that information up there. All right. It's the Willie Lynch letter, The Making of a Slave. All right. Click on that and get the info on that. Let's go to Isaiah chapter 9. I want to touch up on this false prophets. I want to go back to the point of the room. Um, then we'll bring out a couple of scriptures. Then we can go back to other people that might be in the room that might have anything to add on. I do have to head out. I got to get some things done. But I'm going to stay on for as long as I can. But go ahead and bring that out. Isaiah chapter 9, and we're going to start at verse 13. You got it, Uriah? Uriah? All right, Khan, I'm going to go ahead and read that, okay? All right, so this is Isaiah chapter 9, and we're going to start at verse 13. It says, For the people turn it not unto him that smitten them, neither do they seek the Lord of hosts. Verse 14. Therefore the Lord will cut off from Israel head and tail, branch and rush in one day. Right? Verse 15. The ancient and honorable, he is the head, and the prophet that teacheth lies, he is the tail. Right? Verse 16. For the leaders of the people cause them to err, and they that are led of them are destroyed. All right. So them that are led of them are completely destroyed. So if you follow a wicked doctrine and you know within your spirit that that's not the doctrines that we're supposed to follow, that we're to heed to the sound doctrine, and you follow those for whatever reason, right? And you think that, you know what, at least this sounds like something I want to be part of. This sounds like something that I want to hear. Guess what? You are going to be destroyed also with them, right? The deceived and the deceiver are the Lord's. All right. You have absolutely no control of your life. So if you sit over there and you accept these doctrines and support it, the Most High is going to destroy you for that. Verse 17, therefore the Lord shall have no joy in their young men, neither shall have mercy on their fatherless and widow. For every one is an hypocrite and an evildoer, and every mouth speaketh folly, right? For all things is anger is not turned away, but his hand is stretched out still, man. It says every mouth is folly, right? When we entertain this retardation, we go to their room, right? We support them because you got to keep in mind, every time you go to these people's room, especially when we have our platform going, none of us should be in their room at all. That's how I see it. When we got our platform going, where we're trying to wake up Israel, we shouldn't entertain in any way what they're doing. That's how I see it. A lot of brothers would disagree with me. I get it. If we don't have nothing going on in any of our platform, we can go there and just, what I'm saying, shoot the breeze with them, maybe break down scriptures and give them better understanding. But if you entertaining that, every time you're part of that, guess what? You're not inviting your friends. You're inviting people to listen to that damn folly. And the Most High is not dealing with that in these last days, man. We got to separate from that as much as we want, as much as we can. We can't play both sides. We can't say we for the Most High, but we, going here entertaining retardation, man. I'm going to bring out another scripture. This is Proverbs chapter 15 and verse 21. Folly is joy to him that is destitute of wisdom. I'm going to read that again. Folly is joy to him that is destitute of wisdom. They love being a damn hypocrite, right? And a scoffer to the truth. Because what? To them is joy. They love it. It's entertainment. They love the crowd. Come on, crowd. Let's show you how stupid we are, and let's see how many people we can bring to our room doing that. Right? It says, but a man of understanding walketh upright. If that's not their goal to walk upright and according to the Lord, thus said the Lord, they're not, the Most High is not dealing with them. And honestly, we do not have that time to waste. We don't have that time to play around, man. There is absolutely no time for that. This is not entertainment, man. This is not about who can I, get to be on my side, who can I make laugh, and that's just straight folly and wickedness, man. Right? Let's go back to this. Isaiah chapter 9 and verse 15. The ancient and the honorable, he is the head, and the prophet that teacheth lies, he is the tail. You know they teaching lies. You know that they can care less about salvation being for Israel. It's about teaching these other nations bunch of lies because you're lying to them if you tell them that they have salvation or any chance of it. Because you can see through the scriptures that they have absolutely no chance of gaining salvation. Right?
Agreed.
We got to get out of this folliness, man, Israel. We got to get out of this folliness, man. At some point, we got to say, okay, we see what they're doing. We know what they're doing. They're trying to mislead the flock, right? Let's not fall into that trap. It's tempting as it is, right? It's so tempting. I want to hear this, man. I want to see what's going on. But at some point, we got to be like, nope, we cannot entertain that, man. The Most High is not dealing with that in this last days, man. Right? Like I said, I'm not going to be a hypocrite. Yeah. Yes, sometimes I go in those rooms. But the only time you'll catch me there is when we don't have anything going on. That's about it. Go ahead, Elder. Did you unmute? You wanted to just say something?
Yeah, no, I was just agreeing with you. I feel the same way. I do my little rooms, but I always try to make sure it's after, the edification rooms and everything. Um, I feel like we give them, we keep them alive. You know what I'm saying? When the Most High, you could see he was shutting them down. You know what I'm saying? But then they'll make, why do we have to prove that we're Israel? At this point, you know what I'm saying? They make rooms like that, and we go and combat them, but we don't even have to, prove that we're Israel. Everybody here knows we're Israel. The whole world knows we're Israel, except for them. Well, matter of fact, hold on, they sit up there and say they're Israel. As a matter of fact, so even they know. Why would you even make a room like that? But we keep blowing breath in these jokers, man. You know what I'm saying? We keep resurrecting them instead of just letting the Most High kill them.
Right.
But that's the
No,
that's the folliness of this app. That's why I love camp. I'm ready to just go back to the basics, man. You know, the folly that I'm seeing, I just rather put my head to the grind and just do camp. You know what I'm saying? Next to my brothers who I know is going to die for me. You know?
right. You know what, Elder? I want anybody to show me in the scriptures where Yahushua or the Apostle Paul went to heathens and was teaching them and trying to draw a crowd from them, right? I want you to show me in the scriptures where he made a point to attract heathens and try to share this wisdom and understanding with them. I'm talking about heathens of other nations. I'm not talking about Israel, right? You will not find one place in the scriptures where they took the time and that was all they were doing to prove something to them. This wisdom and understanding and the secrets of the scriptures is not given to them. We shouldn't even be sharing it with them. If anything, they should come to our platform with their heads bowed to the ground, like the scriptures prophesies that will happen, and beg us of this wisdom.
Con.
That's how it should work. And I'm not saying that proudly because we know, and you guys know I'm not being proud here. You know we get our wisdom from the Most High God. But the order is there to serve us. We need to start putting that into effect in this side of the kingdom, man. And not giving these guys any kind of flame. Then you wonder why they're still around. I don't want to hear that, man. In the same breath, you wonder why they're still here. Because you're supporting evil. Believe it or not, when you go, I want somebody to come here and show me in the scriptures where Yahushua took time off and said, you know what? Let me go entertain the heathens, prove to them that I'm an Israelite, right? Let me show them all the miracles and all the understanding the Most High God has given me so I can prove something to them. Not one place in the Bible, because Christ didn't come for that. We should be about our Father's business, man. Christ didn't come here to prove nothing to nobody, man. He was gangster with the gospel, man. He was selfish with the gospel. This is for my nation. This is what the Most High sent me down here for. And that's the spirit we got to move in and fall away from folly as a nation, man. I'm sick of this, man. We're always giving fire to these damn devils. And we wonder, oh, why are they still here? Oh, they're still scoffing. I don't want to hear that anymore, man.
Con,
That's the honest truth. And I'm going to say this in front of anybody. There's no respects of person to this game. I understand there's order to do things, but it's time for us to get the hell out of that folly, man.
welcome.
And
Agree.
trust and believe anyone that's sitting in that Christian church that the Most High has chosen to pluck out of that Christian church, you don't have to debate them. You don't have to convince them. I heard the truth on a Tuesday. I was introduced to the truth. Sunday on my way to church, I got a phone call from that person, and I didn't go to church no more. I didn't even go to church that day because I knew sitting in those pews, something wasn't right. The Most High had already planted it in my spirit. So when I heard it, I received it. I didn't debate it. My ego was put aside because prior to that, I was like, oh, if I walk around on the corner and I see the brothers on the corner and they say something to me, I'm going to let them have it because that's that puffed up pride from those motivational speeches in the church. But when I heard that truth, my mouth was sealed. There was no debating because the Most High had already planted it in me. So I say that to say, don't think that it's worthwhile for you to be in those rooms debating those Christians that you're going to win them over, because if they were to be won over, just a simple word of truth from you would have done it. If they're debating back and forth, they have no desire to hear this truth or to be won over by this truth. You're just like the brother said, you're just feeding their ego and their pride when you go back and forth with them. I yield to the room.
Great point, sis. Great point. Only my sheep will hear my voice. Yeah, I also grew up in the Christian church. First off, I started off Catholic, then the whole family went into Christianity, so-called non-denominational, and I was there for the most of my life, from like age 12 until into my 40s. You know what I'm saying? 30s, late 30s, early 40s, and I got this understanding. All praises. But yeah, I agree with everything that everybody says here. You know what I'm saying? It's just folly to keep these cats' spirit alive, but you know, I know certain brothers say they use them for edification. You know what I'm saying? To edify the crowd. Um, I just particularly my my stance is leave them alone and you know stop giving them air and they'll dwindle and die off. This is why they keep baiting us to come over there and fight. But I don't. Obviously, brothers feel differently, but that's not how I feel. And like I said, I'm about to get really back to the basics. This app is good, but there's nothing like being in camp. I'm ready to get back to the basics, man. On the real.
God. I'm gonna tell you something else I realized, man, when I was out there in Cali this weekend. I realized, man, camp was so damn crazy on Hollywood Boulevard. You know what I'm saying? I realized, man, shit. Being on this clubhouse. You know what I'm saying? It don't keep you on your toes, man. It just it's nothing compared to actually putting in the work in person. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you literally forget how, you know what I'm saying, like how on point you gotta be when you at camp, or when you just out there in public bringing it out. You know, dealing with this clubhouse, you forget about that. I mean, you don't forget it, but I'm telling you, man, it just takes away that nature that you need to have. You know what I'm saying? When 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 scoffers approach, and then you like, you know, you never know what type of reaction they have. You know what I'm saying? And on here, you could just hit the mute button. You could just kick them out the room, or you could just it ain't like that. It ain't like that. You know what I mean? When you really doing the hands-on work of the Most High. And I was saying the same thing. My sentiments exactly. You know what I'm saying? After I left Cali, I was like, man, I gotta. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been back home for a minute and haven't been able to have the big camps that we normally have when I'm in New York or up in Illinois. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, when you ain't able to do that as often, you know what I'm saying, you lose a little bit of edge. And now I ain't trying to lose that edge. You know what I'm saying? Like this is cool and all, but trust me, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get
Yo,
out there on those highways and
you shy
byways.
it.
What's up, Bob?
So, oh, go ahead, finish up.
Nah, I'm just saying we definitely have to put our you know put our hands to the plow more, you know, and as much as possible. This is cool, but it's not the work. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Art.
Salaki, can please forgive me for interrupting. Um, yeah, just to add on to the point of what you were bringing out, right? Uh, yeah, there's nothing like being out there. And I'm not against this app, of course not. It's a great platform. It has woken a lot of our people up, all right? But at some point, we have to start saying, you know what? I do understand how this app moves now, right? You got a room that started with only 20 people this morning, right? Then you got brothers going in there, 20 people entertaining all that. Then you got almost 200 people in there now. Now you brought more people to listen to that folly, you know, and confusion, man. And I'm sure some people will get edified through that, right? At some point, some people will get edified. Some people might take something out of that. But also remember, it's a two-edged sword with that game. Now, you've got people to come there that probably didn't even know about that damn room to begin with, you know, that might fall into that. And I think that's the difference between being out there in camp and dealing with people on a one-on-one base. Um, it's just a different spirit. It is. It's completely a different spirit. Nothing compares to that. This is good in a way where it can reach a lot more people, like quicker, but it has to be done in a certain way. That's what I've seen out of this app. I've been on here for a few months now, I think. And you got to apply wisdom, you know, just like we apply wisdom when we out there in the camps, watching out for certain devils that come and try to take away the word. We bring out that scripture all the time. When someone come and try to interrupt you, or, you know, Satan coming immediately. It's the same concept here, man. When they open certain rooms to lure you in there, it's the same thing. That's the same prophecy happening there. Ain't no difference. Don't think for 1 second that is different. That's the whole point. It's to lure the sheep, the fold, into deception. You know, so, you know, I say that to say we just got to apply wisdom. You know, when we dealing with these apps or social media, just anything in general that has to do with this truth, man. You know, we got to start really applying wisdom when we move. Um, yeah, that's why the camp is nothing like it, man. It's a total different ball game, a totally different environment. But yeah, Salaki again for interrupting. I thought you were landing your plane because my phone glitched out for a second. But anyways, you guys see the topic. All right, this is the kosher breakfast, well, kosher brunch now. This is Crown of Thorns, an affiliate of HOY, House of Israel. All right, the topic of the day is why no white people or heathens follow you since they can be saved, right? If they can be saved, why are they not following you? Why are they not? Why are you not, where are your fruits from that labor? You know what I mean? Raise your hands and come up to the stage. Let's have this conversation. This room might not go on too long. You're shy now unless you want to hold it down. But in about a few minutes, I gotta take care of some things. Okay. I think Shaw Paul, he said he will probably come back sometime later. But just to give you a little heads up on that. But yeah, man. Oh man, the sister just dropped. I was actually gonna go to her. But sis, if you stay in the room, raise your hand and come back to the stage. And I was actually gonna yield the floor to you so you can add to the conversation. All right. But but yeah, you guys read that article, man. That Willow Lynch letter, man. That's really deep. It's really deep, man. These are things that we need to be knowing and getting into, man. You know, definitely it's stuff that we need to know about because it's gonna help us in so many ways. Moving forward. All right. But I did want to bring up.
Con.
Khan, go ahead, King.
No, I was just agreeing with you, Con. Yeah, that's a great read, and it shows you how they divided us, how they used tearing us up and putting the fear into our sisters. The first thing a mother does is she wants to protect her children. So they use that maternal instinct, you know, to turn her, after, they tore us up in front of them. And they would take the strongest man, you know what I'm saying? Well, no weak man. And they would do that. And yeah, this double man, he's serious, man. He's psychological, warfare. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, there's a flip side to it. There's a reason why they did it, and it's because we were uprising and they were killing us. So they was like, "Yo, man, what are you doing? This is your money. You're messing up pretty much." And then they came up with this system, man, and it still affects us to this day. But yeah, again, yeah, you're shy. I feel you, baby. I saw you out there, man. And I was like, "Yo." When that demon rose up and started hitting y'all and everything and trying to tear down the camp, I was like, man, yeah, it's time to really pour back into that, man. That's where the work's at, man. This is all right, you know what I'm saying? But it's time to go get back into the physical work.
Con,
There's something different about that street corner.
Man.
con.
It then knowing who's on your side. You could think somebody here is on your side, you understand? But knowing your brother that's proven that'll die for you. You know what I'm saying? That's
Right,
different.
right. That spirit of deception is not really there when you know what I'm saying. Like nobody they can't deceive you as being a scoffer when you're what I mean when you're out there doing the work because you can see them. You can see that they're a scoffer. They can't they can't deceive you and come stand beside you because you can't stand on our line. You can't even get close to our
Con,
line. You see what I'm saying? You can't infiltrate us. You can't. We're not going to even deal with you until we vet you all the way. So you can't just walk up and then get in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if you and when you do get in the conversation, we know from the first sentence that you say whether you're a scoffer or not. You know what I'm saying? You can't come around. Oh, just let me learn the doctrine. You can't come to our camps every week and fake like you know what I'm saying, you really trying to learn because every time you ask a question, we're gonna cut your ass up. You know what I'm saying? So
God,
and you're not gonna stand in our face and be disrespectful like how these niggas do on here. You definitely
con,
not gonna you definitely not gonna do that. So you know what I'm saying? Like what I'm saying, it's definitely just a different element of deception on Clubhouse and it's brothers have tried to create platforms where they are being um, they're having decorum and you know what I'm saying they are and I do believe decorum is necessary. You know what I'm saying? But brothers have tried to create platforms where they're fair and honest and have decorum. But what that perception is given off to the enemy or to the scoffers is that we're weak. You know what I'm saying? That's the perception that is given off to the scoffers, is that somehow we're weak and we are not the austere men that we profess to be, or the scriptures mold us into. You know what I'm saying? So they go from scoffing to like literally talking shit. I go into some of these rooms and these niggas is talking about Tazariak don't want that fade, or Ariala don't want that fade, and like you know what I'm saying? Like yeah, they would never come to our camps to say that because they gonna get that fade. You know what I'm saying? With that I yield.
Con.
Con.
1 second, Isaiah. Sister Ukraire, welcome to the stage. What do you have to add to the conversation? Go ahead, sis.
Shalom, kings and
Shalom.
princesses, the people that's on the stage. I had raised my hand by accident, but I will add, I agree with what the sister was saying earlier, and then to us being knowledgeable, of our ancestors slave masters, which I feel like is still relevant today because most of our people are still enslaved by that same mentality that the Willie Lynch letters brought, that I think even if they know it or not. And I'm just like she said, I'm all for my nation building at this point and even building myself up. I basically just, listening, steady learning, steady reproving myself because like I said, I fall short sometimes daily, but being on here, I understand fully what Brother Arva was saying as well. I think we should be at this point. We should be building our nation up and worried about our people, not giving in to the enemy and want to debate him about something that we know is true. They can't refute it because it's the truth. They don't have any foundation. They don't have any evidence to even come up against it. So I understand that as well, and I do understand the other brother's point who might just want to debate. But I think at this point in time, the way the world going, we should be strengthening one another up and not worrying about the enemy and what they believe and what they don't, because if it was up to them we would not be a nation, and they would keep us down. So I fully understand that, and I just wanted to yield, but I understand that point as well. But I'm for nation building, and I'm listening in, good information you guys are bringing out in scripture.
Con.
Wow.
And let me make this clear. I absolutely I don't have a problem debating anybody. I don't have a problem with us engaging with them. But again, the whole point is we got to just move with wisdom, right? This is not the time for us to waste time on certain matters, right? This is not, I mean, we've been cutting these guys, right, in this app since the beginning and the inception of this app, man, right? Um, brothers has been bringing out the scriptures, proving their point. At some point, it's like, okay, well, we can still deal with y'all, but on this kind of ground, right? But primarily focus on, like the sister said, nation building and just focusing on what we need to be doing and preparing ourselves, and seeking out this salvation, man, with fear and trembling, man. That's the spirit we need to be moving in these last days. Um, like I said, there's nothing wrong with entertaining that, but we just got to apply wisdom when we move with that. But yeah, it is what it is. Things, there's always going to be scoffers. I mean, it's in the scriptures. In the last days, we're going to see a lot of them. So there's nothing we can do about that. I'm not unaware of that. I know that that's going to happen. But again, with that, basically, that's really telling us to apply, wisdom. Really, all right. It's not telling us to engage every single thing that they got going on. All right. That wisdom coming out of that scripture is just letting us know, apply wisdom when you're dealing with those kind of situations, because that's what's going to happen a lot in these last days, right? Whether they're going to meet us in the streets, online, wherever, right? The internet can be a good tool to win people over, but it can be also a tool of deception, right? It could be a tool that can be used to change people's mind and their way of thinking and lead them into the path of destruction. All right. So that's just my thoughts on it. I still, like, Clubhouse. I think it's a great app to wake up our people. But again, I would just say, just apply that same. And people ask us that, okay, so yeah, this is Clubhouse. This is not the camp. Are you applying the same? mindset in the camp. In a way, we should kind of apply that sit down mindset. I'll be honest with you, here a little bit, but yeah, man, all praises to the Most High. Brother Yeshaya dropped off. I don't know if he's gonna come back. But I was hoping he can hold the room down because I have to take care of some things. Elder McCobb, how's your schedule? You free? Can you hold it down for a little bit, even at least till
No,
two?
I'm not. I'm not gonna be able to hold it down. I suggest we shut the room down after whatever time periods you have.
Right. Yeah, I
Uh,
just had to. I got a
yeah,
meeting at 1:30, and
yeah, no doubt, no doubt. So whenever you're ready, you can shut it down.
okay,
Shy's back. You can ask him because no, I'm not holding it down.
okay, con. Yeah, we could. Hey, Yeshaya Shalom, can you hold it down because I got to leave at 1:30, and Elder McCobb said he was heading out too.
I don't know. I don't know if we need to. Do we need to just create a shalom and chill room and let people go in there? I don't know. I don't know if we need to because I see the numbers steady dropping.
Con.
Con. Yeah, we could definitely do the Shalom and Chill room. I can be in the room. I just can't talk. That's the thing. You know what I mean? I just can't
We
talk for a
got you.
little
We
bit.
got you. We got you.
Okay, Con. All right.
All right.
So,
So go ahead and end this room whenever you're ready, King. You go ahead and end this room.
okay, Con. Well, hopefully, you guys got edified through the spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. If that happened, we've done our job. That's what we're here for. To wake up Israel, bring them back to the covenant of the Most High. The water for everybody for the input, man, for coming into the room, adding on to the conversation. All right. Again, I'm going to go ahead and close the room. So the link above, go ahead and click on it. As you can see, we had the replay on. So if you need to go back and just review the actual room itself, you can always do that. Okay. Also, follow the house. Okay. Follow the room. Salakia. See the crown of thorn, the green house above our head. Click on it and follow the room. Okay. Follow the mods on stage. Follow the brothers and sisters on stage. All right. And we're gonna go ahead and shut the room. All praises to the Most High Yahweh by Hashem Yahweh Shai. All right. On to the next one. Pull me Allah Israel. We still got next. Endure to the end. Stay faithful and grounded in the truth. Don't let nothing waver you from it. All right. Do any of the brothers or anybody on the stage have anything else to add on? Oh, that's it.
Esau, you can't get away.
Khan. All praises. All right.
That's it.
Israel, most high willing, we'll see you guys tomorrow. On to the next one. Qom Allah. Shalom, Israel. Shalom.
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 Kwame
saying peace and there was no peace. Saying peace and there was no peace. Saying peace and there was no peace. And one built up a wall, and lo, others daubed it with untempered murder. The Lord said, in this earth, man, they screaming peace, but it ain't no damn peace, man. Ain't no peace. So we back on top. That's you right. Understand? So we beating down these heathens, man. Give me the book of 2 Samuel chapter 8 and verse 2, man. Bring that back up. Verse 11, say unto them which daub it with untempered mortar, that shall fall. That shall what? That shall fall. That shall fall. That shall fall. There shall be overflowing shower, and ye, O great hailstones, shall fall, and a stormy wind shall rend it. And the Lord says stormy rains is going to shut it, man. All these buildings, all this capital, and this is just Rome built all over again, man. All of these ancient places built all over again. I bring that out, King. What I call? Give me the book of 2 Samuel. This is 2 Samuel chapter 8, verse 2. Yeah. And he smote Moab. And he did what? And he smote Moab. And the Lord is a man of war, man. Give me the book of Joshua chapter 8 and verse 2. Right? Give me the book of 1 Samuel chapter 14, right in verse number 10. And measured them with a line, casting them down to the ground. And he said he casted them down to the ground. We got to get back to the days of war, man. Stop talking about peace. It ain't no damn peace, man. We got to rise up, come back on top, and slay these damn heathens, man. And King David had a damn sword. He was sawing these different nations in half, man. We ain't thinking about that. We gonna go into it today, man. That's right. Even with 2 lines measured, he put to death, and with 1 line to keep alive. And so the Moabite became David's servant. David's servant. These nations became servants and brought gifts. There you go, bring it up. This is the book of 1 Samuel, chapter 14 and verse 10. But if they say thus, come up unto us, then we will go up. We will what? We will go up. We're going to be scared. We will go up. And if these nations say let's go up, hey, white boy, we coming up, man. We gonna go through this war, you understand? For the Lord have delivered. That the Lord have delivered them into our hands. Have what? Have delivered them into our hands. Hey, the Lord said he gonna deliver all these different nations into our hands. What's your nationality? I'm white. You white? You an Edomite. Bring that out again from the top. This is the book of 1 Samuel, chapter 14 and verse 10. But if they say thus, come up unto us, then we will go up. We will what? We will go up. We will what? We will go up. For the Lord has delivered them into our hands. And the Lord said he delivered all so-called white men into our hands, man. Right. And this shall be a sign unto us. And both of them discovered themselves unto the garrison of the Philistines. And the Philistines said, behold, the Hebrews come forth. Behold, the Hebrews come forth. Give me 1 Samuel chapter 4 and verse number 6, man. And we was coming out with war paint. We had ammo war. We was climbing out through the rocks. We was coming through the damn rivers. The Hebrews come forth out of the hole. Out of the what? Out of the hole. We was camouflaged up, man. Coming out of holes and out of rocks with axes, you understand? Bows and arrows and swords. Where they hid themselves. And we hid ourselves. It's called an ambush, man. And the men of the garrison answered Jonathan and his armor bearer and said, come up to us, and we